That question will be answered this Saturday night.
The Super Slayer.
You loved it when I threw that audio when you were playing Fortnite that one time, and I was just like, "Hey, boss, chicken." The car is Champ there. Your character, who's Champ? The shaking car. That question will be answered. Runs your ass over.
That was so good. Because a member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support. And his name is Chance.
I think my favorite I did was the Freebird one, where it slowly picks up in the background and then it gets louder on upon car contact. There's the Leonard Skinner.
My favorite still was the first one you sent me of just like suddenly skiddy up and da.
You know what? I totally forgot because it's been a while. So I don't know if you guys have heard of the game Lethal Company, but I used to play it a lot with my friends. I used to play it a lot with my friends, and we played it modded. There is a mod where one of the most like scary enemies ends up playing Freebird when it's starting to like attack. I can't listen to Freebird normally because of that now. Every time I think of Freebird, I'm like, oh god.
Leonard Skinner has given you PTSD, and it's a
quite
stupid
literally
game's fault.
So, David.
What?
Stream idea.
No.
Okay. You know how Phasmophobia freaks us both out in different ways?
Sure.
What if we mod Phasmophobia in a way that it just is literally impossible to be scary?
Because then David's gonna have nightmares of Thomas the Train or some shit.
No, I think
if the lights go out, I try to leave, it doesn't work, I turn around and I see Thomas coming straight for me, I'm done. I'm out. I'm leaving.
But you can't leave, so you gotta face your fears. Right?
Not in-game me is leaving. I'm getting up from the chair and getting out of here. Hi, Calvin.
The autism? And that's when Calvin shows up? What?
Hi, Calvin. Oh my god.
Is he in chat or?
He's in chat.
Yeah, he's in chat.
Okay.
Hey, do you want to hear something really ironic?
Yes.
A movie theater's ceiling collapsed during a screening of the new Final Destination movie.
Hell no!
I think I heard of that. I think I did hear of that happening.
Also, I have the stream open. I don't think that's the correct thumbnail.
Did I?
Or at least that's not the correct background.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. The thumbnail is correct. The background image is not.
There we go.
Thank you for letting me know. I would have just let that whole stream happen without going for it. Normally I change both at the same time. I just didn't think to this time. I just changed thumbnails, like, good enough. And then we went off on tangents.
This is why we're all here.
It's okay. You're too focused on men beating each other up today.
Exactly.
How are you not gay, David?
We're in the midst of a commercial break, so I don't know.
Who's winning? Doritos.
Technically, it's technically a commercial break. All I'm getting is the "we'll be right back" message.
Who's winning? Red Bull gives you wings. Alright, I'm going to do the YouTube thing. Hi everyone, welcome back to another D&D Legends of Ki-Dierria. I am your lovely Dungeon Mima, Huntu Haunter, and these wonderful adventures, players of mine, are well, no, that's the same thing.
Hold on.
On another epic journey. I should have totally said victims. Oh, silly. Anyway, so we're gonna start us off with David. How you doing, bud?
No. What the fuck does that mean? You should have said victims. What?
Never mind that. We're here for you.
No, not anymore. We're here for you. What the fuck was that?
We have an order. Come on.
We have an order. Oh my gosh. I'll hit you. I'm okay. Did some driving. Doing all right for the most part. I feel like I had something else, but it's just not coming to mind now. So I'm all right. I'm tired, but that's to be expected.
Calvin is not here, but he is in chat. He's at a water park right now. He might be late. He might not show up due to, real life happens. But you know what? I have faith. If Calvin is able to show up during a wedding, I think a water park ain't shit. So
God forbid our wedding fall on a weekend.
Water circus, he says.
Oh, sorry, water circus. Forgive me. That sounds much better.
Also, no, if your wedding falls on a weekend, that's perfect. Middle of the wedding service, just start doing D&D.
All right, wedding happens, and during, the after party and stuff, we just roll up doors, swing open, we just go, roll for initiative.
Yeah, just the part where you say your vows and everything, it just opens up to reveal a D&D table and everything.
You make your way to a tavern.
Here's the thing me and Vaughn decided on that we're going to do for strictly the wedding party. Each member of the wedding party is going to have a stat sheet.
Stat sheet. Just because it's funny. But yeah. That shit aside, Cloud, how we doing?
I am on day 2 of being out of my antidepressants, so of course that's the perfect time to be able to play D&D.
I see.
Antidepressants. Brain zap. Are you able to get a refill on that, or is it gonna take a minute?
Oh, I'll be able to get a refill, no problem. It's the fact that I work tomorrow, and if I were to go pick up my refill, it would have to be before I go to work, which is fine, but I also don't want to do that. I don't want to leave my house earlier than I have to, so I'm just gonna have to wait till Monday because I get out of work at 7, and I'm pretty sure the pharmacy's still gonna be open by then, but I'm not entirely sure.
I hate to break it to you, 99% of pharmacies are not open on Memorial Day.
Fuck, I forgot it was Memorial Day. Well,
yeah,
I guess I'm gonna go for a while without my antidepressants, so I'll be fine.
I'm sorry. Do you know when your other D&D is scheduled next in terms of Friday or Saturday?
I'm pretty sure. So there's only one of them that has a proper schedule, and it's on Fridays. I don't know if we're actually playing this coming up Friday. But I will keep you in the know if I do find that out. Appreciate
it. I'm going next because otherwise David, he has his mallet. So, and by mallet I mean his wallet. He threatens me every time. So how I'm doing? So I've already mentioned I have my little shy guy. You back, spray, back.
For our podcast listeners.
I smacked my wallet.
I also spent the day cleaning up a little bit, taking out trash, cleaning up my kitchen table and my counter, and now we have a lot more cooking space to work with should dinner be necessary. And holy shit, we have our table back. I'm so happy. It's not dirty, but it's just one of those situations where it's I would like to sit and have a meal on it, though it looks much better now, and I'm very proud of that. Yeah, Coda.
Wait, actually, I get to go in a hot tub tomorrow.
That's gotta feel good on your muscles.
Fuck yeah, and another D&D. I'm doing D&D 3 days in a row this weekend.
Have fun with that.
I will.
Enjoy that shit.
Enjoy that shit. All right, so with that out of the way, what happened last time? The Semblance of Destiny kind of happened, as well as Delilah with Captain Typhoon Crust, a living assassin doll known as Ribbon, and Gearbox went off to sea to arrange sort of a gift exchange and diplomacy of the Sea Fae. They ran into sea monks, took care of them with clean and beautiful ease. Saw some aerophibians of my own design. No, not the Ben 10 alien, but my own type of species. Dealt with the Sea Fae, and thanks to Daddy-O, the Dandy Man, he kind of blurped away Gearbox to who knows. Ribbon went off somewhere. As soon as the ship docked, Delilah went to inform the news for this to be dealt with immediately. Typhoon and his crew of Scallop, Urchin, and Beetle made sure to, and of course Big Bingus made sure to set things appropriately as Gearbox was in the sandstorms of the Feywild, which was such a wonderful time for them, I say ironically. And Ladon went to go fix them in no time flat after a stern talking to from their wife and sister.
Yeah, Ladon's fine.
As yeah, he fine. As Delilah and Ladon also had a talk later that night as well. A little bit after the crew came back from their trip. Oh boy. But now 2 days pass. And Delilah, you have word from Ladon 2 days prior that a certain performer needs to attend a birthday. A very important birthday for Bobbert, or a friend of Bobbert's. And you want to go as protection for them, and, you bring your living pinata with, and also the bear. Before that all begins, for the case of where Calvin is, Yarrow is hanging out with Ribbon somewhere in Keldak City. And I'm going to start with this 2 days later. Delilah, you are in the office, exchanging a couple of paperwork with Ladon, and he just goes, "I'm sorry, what? Zed Keel is... They left?
Yeah.
Why?"
Why do I hear an echo?
That's on Cloud's end.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
One sec, my laptop just unplugged.
God damn it,
Genius.
Haunter.
I am a wonderful DM.
This has nothing to do with you being a DM. This is just you as a person now.
I got so scared so fast. I was like, not again.
Yeah, it was training, I'm pretty sure.
Fuck, I mean, they're a monk. I get it. What about Stone?
Family.
Oh, good for him. He's still with the guild, though, right?
Mm.
Why is that his resignation? Oh shit. Okay. It's fine. How is Mimi's trial going?
About that, bestie. He's dead.
Executed?
Oh, not by the hands of the law. No, some old friends got a hold of him. Straight up guillotine. It was great. He was actually eligible for parole. Not that I was gonna,
He was on good behavior that whole mission?
Yeah. I was gonna deny his parole, but it looks like I don't have to do that paperwork anymore. And Delilah just crumples up some papers and tosses them into the trash.
Appropriate. All right, fine.
Like Hunter did that
we
character
at least have-
sheet.
Yeah. It got Damien'd. Anyway.
No, it lasted longer than Damien.
Damn. Okay, fine. Tell me we at least have Reeves Cut. Reeves Cut does so much work for the guild.
Yeah.
What happened?
Hospital.
Hospital? What happened?
You know how his main thing was like jumping or whatever, I'm pretty sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. He ain't gonna be doing that much anymore.
He's getting a robot leg!
2 robot legs.
Okay, alright, I'll cover his bills. Alright, what's that other paperwork? Hand it here.
I don't know, I haven't read it yet.
Okay. He reads that and he goes, "Oh no.
What?
Oh,
What?
oh, that's
I didn't
bad.
do it. I didn't this time. I fucking swear.
No, it's you're fine. the guild. Due to mass increase drop in members, my guild is in trouble with funding.
Oh shit.
It's not able to pay funds anymore for its active adventures due to lack of members and lack of faith due to so many people. Oh shit.
Wait, hold on. Don't panic yet.
Who do we have left? As outside the window, Timbo, you get basketball shot into the dumpster. This time Peter is helping you. Just like, Timbo, now's not the time to go dumpster diving.
It feels like this happens every time someone's having some sort of monologue. Oh, hi guys!
Tiny, could you help me out over here?
Yeah, of course. And Tiny walks over and pull up his character sheet because I have to remember. Yes, I do.
Picks up Timbo with 2 fingers, just
No, not even that. Tiny's going to conjure up. He's gonna conjure up his mage hand so he doesn't have to touch Timbo, and he's gonna pick him up extra.
Fair.
Understandable. Have a great day.
You conjure your mage hand just to like pinch and pull him out of the garbage. Peter just goes, "Wow, that's so effective."
Maybe on your end it seems effective.
I'm gonna go wash my hands now. Ladon just goes, "Tell me we at least have Yarrow."
He's out for the day, but he's still in the guild.
Okay, thank God. The funding thing.
I can file a mandatory 30-day extension. We will have at least 30 days to figure something out, so don't panic quite yet.
Okay, good. But like, on one hand, yeah, those are my adventures, but that's Bobbert's home. That's his job. The guild can't leave? Shit.
We'll figure something out.
I'll look through some connections that I have. See what I can do. Until then, go ahead and go deal with the.
Go babysit.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's not babysitting.
It's kind of babysitting.
Go.
I could get one of those like child carriers for Timbo. That you just like, it's like that harness you wear, and you put the baby in the front half.
The papoose.
Yeah.
Now, why would Timbo ever need something like that? He trips and falls on his face 5 separate times within 5 seconds. I see now.
Wait, Ladon, even better. I can get him a backpack leash. Can I please get Timbo a backpack?
I'm
We'll
sure something like that exists somewhere here in Keltec City.
Oh, yes. I will have it custom made if I need to.
I'm sure they do something like that. Depending on your race.
Yes.
Anyway, you're good for today, so go ahead. Outside, as Timbo, you appear from out the trash can. You hear a certain familiar roaring noise. And you see this individual who basically looks like Lady Shiva from Mortal Kombat, but with jaguar skin and a red Viking mohawk. And she looks at you and goes, "Timbo, you know this
shit.
as your technical, but only on paper, wife."
Oh, shit.
You left my kingdom. You know her as Skull Crusher.
No, I didn't.
I knew you sneaking into my kingdom was a way for us to just get married and benefits. You're coming back to my kingdom.
What are you referring to? No, don't come near me, please. No.
Peter just leans in and just goes, "Timbo, it's simple. Just find us some kind of divorce lawyer." Delilah,
where would I ever find one of... Delilah, you know how we're friends, right?
Whatever you're about to say, it better be good.
Cool, we're friends. So listen, and you have lawyer capabilities, correct? Did you just double checking?
Points to the suitcase they're carrying.
Lawyer. Yes. Okay. So, I kind of have a bit of small, tiny problem that I could use your help with.
Humor me. What?
You see
I'm
that?
talking to you, Timbo.
Yeah, that thing.
Skull Crusher?
Oh, hi, Delilah. It's lovely to see
You know each other. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the one who did her wedding paperwork a while back.
Oh, fucking course you did. Did you ever happen to look at the name of the other individual on that paper?
No, why would I? I was just verifying some documents. I don't snoop. What do you take me for, Timbo?
Okay, cool. So, a while back, I may or may not have fled into a different location, happened to be hers, and in order to actually live the encounter, I may or may not have agreed to a marriage.
She cracks 3 of her knuckles and makes jaguar snarling noises.
I definitely agreed to a marriage, and I need your help.
Delilah just looks at Timbo, looks at Skull Crusher, looks at Timbo, looks at Skull Crusher, raises an eyebrow, and just does that, like, point to Timbo, just like with the look on her face of, like, him, really?
It was either death by snoo, or it was death by trespassing. They were very comfortable in coming to my kingdom to ask for marriage and called me beautiful. No one's said that about me before. So, of course, this had to be a goblin among goblins. I see now that they are nothing but a mere thief and trying to escape the consequences. We have babies to make, Timbo, for the kingdom.
This is great. Oh my god.
You have a duty to your people, your new people.
Perhaps you can see at least a little. I'm just like whispering this. Perhaps you could understand maybe a little bit of why I don't want to go back.
Peter just looks at Tiny and just goes, on second thought, this charming individual seems perfectly fine. Wow, good for Timbo.
Tiny has been, Tiny looks over at Peter and just goes, yeah, and is just slowly backing away and like, I don't want to be a part of this situation.
Why would you not want to be married to her, Timbo? She's a lovely lady.
Oh, lovely.
Stop, you make me blush.
Maybe I don't want to be put into the exact same location all of my life for all of eternity, just to do that. And I was doing that to survive.
I knew it. I knew you just did it for survival.
I was.
You didn't actually love me, Timbo.
Tiny.
The intention was the intention was to whisper that, but if you want to say, I yelled it. Sure.
What does Tiny say?
Tiny points at Timbo and is like, oh, he's afraid of commitment.
What? That's not
To keep it together.
That's not the issue. Please help me.
What's in it for me?
What the fuck you mean, what's in it for you?
I have one request that is not able to be denied, but I'm willing to hear what you are. You know what? Fine, but you have to say yes to my terms and conditions.
I need to know your terms and conditions first.
First off, every once in a while, God forbid we continue to go on missions together.
God currently just sitting there like, yes. I forbid.
Shucks, anyway.
God forbid we have to go on more missions together. You have to wear a backpack leash.
I'm not doing that.
Oh. Did you hear that, Skull Crusher? He says he wants to go back to the kingdom when...
No. Listen. You can pick something else. I'm not doing that.
I didn't even say all the time. I just said every once in a while.
I don't care. I still would rather not.
Well, Skull Crusher, I would be happy
Okay, actually, put a pause on the bit, Coda. I'm surprised about something.
What?
Cena's next.
Oh shit!
All right, I will.
We gotta finish up this bit. We gotta be quick with it.
I was gonna say, you guys can just talk, and I can put like Tiny over here somewhere to do it.
Here, go have Tiny do things for like 30 minutes. We'll come back to the conversation afterwards.
To be fair, we are in commercial break. We have time.
I won't be able to wrap it up in time. I'm sorry, bestie.
Okay.
All right, you are. Well, you're still muted for conversation. You've been muted. Never mind. Okay, so I won't be able to hear you. So if you come back in and there's like serious situation, you already know.
I mean, I'll be listening into you, so.
Yes. Go ahead and mute yourself real quick. All right. So Peter kind of looks at you, Tiny, and just goes, "Well, I don't think I've properly introduced myself. Hi, I'm Peter Pettigrew IV. I'm the new adventurer."
It is wonderful to meet you, Peter. Tiny turns to him with a little flourish of his dazzling cloak and goes, "My name is Tiny. I am the best magician around." And Luna sort of sneaks from behind him because she's been sort of like nestled in his cape. She slinks from behind him up his back over his shoulder and just sort of twirls around his arm and goes, "And this is my lovely companion, Luna."
Whoa, I've never seen a snake ferret before.
She's a pseudo dragon. He starts petting her.
That's so precious. So, what kind of adventures have you been on? I've only been doing small work getting Bobbert some fish, though I've been getting some of the best salmon he's ever seen.
Oh, I could go for some good salmon. I've been put on quite some interesting ones. And he talks about the first session, or first and second session, and also Semblance of Destiny. And he
Right.
goes, "I guess Ladon really likes to put me on some pretty big ones."
You must be powerful.
I guess so. Um, I've got a pretty close connection with my god. So I guess that might be why. I'm not sure. All I am
Oh,
is a performer and I have a lot of fun with it. It's
oh,
why um it's why you I don't know if you've seen it particularly, Peter. But I have quite a few flyers that I've been putting up for some shows that I've been planning.
I've seen a flyer too. It's got that purple and glittery show, but I see a cat eye. That's you.
That's me.
So I never really took you for the religious type. What kind of god do you follow? Alvis, Murvak, Dante Naga?
Yes, Dantanaga. Um, I while religious is not necessarily a word that I would use, I'm more I guess you could probably say fanatic. um, I do not typically like pray or offer like offerings or anything like that, but I do go around and sometimes in my shows I like to um spread the idea of ambition and being true to your dreams and following those dreams and following the path that makes you the happiest and the strongest. That is the creed of Dantanaga that I believe the most, and it's sort of what led me down this path of performance.
Dante Naga has been the god of ambition, so you with that can-do attitude and never giving up type of style of a personality definitely probably gets his attention. I wonder how people get his attention. The stories say he's blind.
Well, he may be blind, but he has more senses, more awareness than um possibly any of the other gods. Just because he can't see in the traditional way doesn't mean that he is not knowing, doesn't mean that he's not sensing. He is very much aware. He he may not see like we do, like with our eyes, and he points to his eyes. Um but even still, he's, you know, able to.
Makes sense. Okay, that's super cool. Tiny, I like you. I think we should be best friends.
I think so too.
He makes platypus noises. Just
What?
he's a platypus, people, bud. He does that.
Okay, I was not prepared.
I said this.
I don't remember.
That's why I feel like Calvin went Perry, and I was like, very much no.
Peter goes, "Oh, drat! Is that the time? Oh, I'm so sorry. I promised Bobbert that I would get him more trout over by the pier. It was lovely talking to you, though. Hopefully, we get to talk again, Tiny and Luna. Yes, yes.
Of
It's
course.
gonna be so fun going on adventures with you at some point.
I look forward to it. I hope you have a good time.
You as well, awesome, powerful warlock, wizard, mage, sage. You.
And he just hops off in glee. You have made this kid's day.
Yay!
Be careful, Coda. Yeah, I was about to say. Unmuted for a second. It's like, cool, we could hear that. I don't want us getting struck down by WWE, please.
I didn't do that. I mispressed a button.
All right. Tiny, in your head for a moment, you hear your god. Tiny, that was very brave what you did back there, saving your friends, allies, and co-workers. You never cease to show me your ambition, which is why I admire you as a fellow patron.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm very glad to be a um a useful vessel to you.
Now, about that time power I did back on the island. That is a thing I will not be able to do again. Not saying I am not able to help you in any way. However, do know that that took a lot of strength from me. So, I personally would advise you to be careful from now on.
Of course, it was a last resort. I would never ask something so draining from you again unless absolutely terribly necessary. And I am hoping that it would never come to that again, ever.
Agreed. But I'm willing to help my favorite little warlock from such multiple realms. Now, about what your new acquaintance, Jules, said. I don't recall when the Griffkins disappeared long ago, but I do know that they flourished. And suddenly, the species either slowly got hunted or disappeared. Should a lead find its way that I can smell, you will be advised immediately. I know this is a goal of yours that is deep and that you wish to be solved, but you are lost and you don't know where to look. so I can aid if need be.
Your guidance is always appreciated, my lord. I am more than happy to accept that. If there is any way that I would be able to do so myself, then I would. But if you are offering your guidance, who am I to say no?
Just never give up. I am not like other deities and other trade-offered powerful entities where you give offerings and you might won't deny a salmon once in a while. You just not giving up, no matter what, is my source for our deal, as you are very much aware. So, just keep being you. And if need, I will lend you my strength.
Thank you, my lord. I will never forget that, and I will never give up. The moment that I give up is the moment I die.
Let's not have that happen now. Alright, I will bother you no further today, little kitten. Go, little boy. Oh, also, watch out for this card right here. And then there is like some card that kind of, as time feels like it resumes as the card just goes past, and some turtle person just goes, "Hey, careful, I'm walking here!" And yeah, they just Luna just like looks up as if like, "You're okay, right?"
Tiny, although a little shaken by the near miss of the cart, does give Luna oh god, what's the word? A reassuring smile and goes, "I'm okay, darling, don't worry." And he gives her a little kiss on her snoot.
Okay. While Timbo and Delilah are debating or arguing, I guess, about Timbo wearing a back leash.
Oh, what do you mean? We're not
anything-
arguing, Haunt.
Heavily debating.
Civilized
What-
discussion, thank you. Oh shit, she's coming back. One moment.
Is there anything you personally want to do?
Honestly, not entirely. I mean, I am assuming that the conversation about the mission that Tiny's supposed to be going on has not even begun yet, just
Nope.
because of the fact that these two are having a spat about the deal.
Very true. So this gives you time to like, if there's anything here to do in the city, now's the time.
Yeah, I think one Tiny would be determined to wander away from this conversation, because as much as he respects the ideas that Skullcrusher has, and as much as he would wish that everything would just kind of stop, he wants no part of this. He wants nothing to do with this conversation. Not a single moment, thank you. So he's gonna wander off and see what there is to see in the city, at the very least, like if something like is catching his eye.
Got it. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me an insight then.
Sure. That would be, what's my, okay, so that's a flat 7.
7. Okay. So Keltec City is pretty fucking big. You've been through Keltec City, but a large portion of the city it's just massive and almost to the point of overwhelming. Not for you to just like freeze in fear, but just like, where the fuck do I go? As you are kind of looking around with all the shops, homes, bazaars, massive buildings, and such. A snake kind of like slithers on the ground and kind of looks up at you for a second. Just kind of like does one of those tongue flickers and then just wanders off. In front of you, there is a big open area you can walk forward if you would like, and to the left of you, there are two streets you can divot. One in front, one behind that one. Any location you wish to just wander.
I think it's gonna go ahead and just go straight forward. The two side roads are interesting, but I think he wants to go through like the big part first before going somewhere more enclosed, just to be on the safe side.
Okay. As you do, you see a couple of merchants with some goats just passing by, and you hear some people trying to like sell their stuff. So far, it just seems like a decor stuff as you're passing by. And then it develops into food. You hear like rations, get your rations. You see some people like selling just like some what look like very obvious hand-me-down jewelry. Some slimes kind of just like traverse and just like one of their tendrils like is holding ice cream, then just dips it inside of them, and then it just sizzles and carbonates. It's just like flavor. One shop is just like fresh fish. You catch it, you buy it. As you venture forward, there are now. It doesn't divot straight left, but it's like sort of like a northwest street and a northeast street and a continuous straight path. Which way do you reside this time?
As far as like the paths go, I'm not like it, it's hard for me to not have a visual. But I think when he hears like the fresh fish, you catch it, you buy it guy, he's going straight for it. He
Understood.
wants some fish.
Understood. If I had better maps exactly for my city, they'd already be in. You already know.
That's okay.
With the cities and towns, it's a little harder for like obviously nature stuff. It's just like, oh, here you go. Sadly, all my maps for cities are like they're abandoned, which Caltech City is very much not.
Yeah.
So for here, you see this Phi dude. He's like some blue wolf-looking person just selling some fish. They have kind of like a beer gun. They have like this apron on them with sort of like a kind of a do-rag wrapped around. It's just they have one eye that just is very foggy. Obviously, he lost it at some way ago. And it's just like, hey there, little fella, you want some fish? We got bass, we got salmon, we got puffer. Oh, we got it all. You want it? You can grab it here.
Oh, absolutely. I would like some salmon, please.
All right, that'll be 10 copper for you.
10 copper. He digs through his little coin pouch and hands him a silver because that is all he has.
Okay. Just for reference and update as well, you do have, before you pay for anything, 14 silver, and because of that one mission, you have 100 copper.
Oh, I forgot.
I was not remembering if you were informed, so this is me doing informing now.
Okay, I put it on my sheet. So instead of handing a silver, he is going to hand the 10 copper.
Okay, so now you got 90. All right, there you go, kiddo. And they like put it in a nice little Tupperware to go kind of like bundle thing with like silverware and napkins like on the side divot for you, and it smells so good. So I will just put salmon to go dinner in your stuff. So that even if you eat the salmon, you at least have like, you know, the bowl, the fork, the napkin, all that shit if you want to save that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have that, and it smells so good. Are you just willing to like dig in right there? Are you gonna find like a little picnic spot in the back to like just eat it?
Yeah, I think he's gonna look around and see if he can find a nice little spot to sit down and have a little like me time, have a little
Okay.
meal.
Okay. So much like in our hometown with that ice cream shop, there's
Mhm.
like a little picnic area behind the bazaar area, and you sit and you have some salmon. You pick a piece off for Luna, and they just dive into that. So good. There's even complimentary free waters for you to like wash it down a little bit.
Mm.
And you see like next to you this Dalmatian fight dude, and they are wearing very pristine robes. As they just go, well, I say, if it isn't Tiny, you know this Dalmatian. This fucker. This fucker is a other performer who has been showboating you in 2 places, at least the past month, and has been like doing his oh, I'm the better one, and is kind of just ruffled up your fur a little bit on how he does his tricks and does a little smirk. So you've been like trying to upgrade your tricks and party stuff. Um, as this spellcaster is named Boomer. Um, and he just goes, well, Tiny, I didn't partake you to come to the light realm of all things, trying to refill on your new tricks, as you call them.
All right, Squilliam. Tiny's going to look at Boomer and just sort of give him like this sickly sweet smile and just goes, "Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if you heard. I am actually a part of the Dragonfire Fist Guild.
the
It's where I do
dragon
my shows."
The Dragon Fire Fist. I heard that old whimsy bucket of a place is soon to be bankrupt. Oh, darn. It's a shame you couldn't come back to the Water Realm, where you said you resign, of course, to be part of the Triton's Whirlpool Guild, which are a much superior guild, might I add. Yes, yes. I just came here to grab a couple of books because I was so bored of every single book I read in the Water Realm, I might as well read the Light Realm. Rubbish, of course. Which, salmon, right. I guess poor people need to eat too. You have a fantastic day now, Tiny, and your little circle there. Yes, yes. As he's about to just strut away in case you want to, like, do anything, say anything.
Let me see. I think I want Tiny. I need to see. Hold on, I need to look up one of my cantrips. Because I need to know what exactly it does because I have an idea. Um. Okay. I think as
Breathe,
What?
please.
As Boomer is walking away, Tiny is going to cast Minor Illusion right next to Boomer's ear and let and like the Minor Illusion is going to be like this really scary like mask like right next to his face. So like right in his peripheral. So if he's like looking somewhere else, he's not going to see it immediately, but the moment that he does see it, it's going to jump scare the fuck out of him.
I'm double checking in case he needs to like do any type of check at all to see if this is like,
Um
oh, this is an illusion, whatever. Um
no, but if the so no check specifically for the illusion to like have some kind of effect, but if the creature wants to examine the sounder image, he can do a successful intelligence or investigation check against my spell save DC.
okay. So because he's just going to be turning around and it's just going to be there, I'm going to say he's not going to have that quick reaction to do so. So I'm going to let you do your thing. So, yeah, he turns around and just like ta-ta, and he like turns, and there's just going to be a Courage the Cowardly Dog mask. And he's just ooga booga booga. And just oh god. I did roll to see like what his reaction.
And another thing.
It's a 1. So this frightens him so bad, he books it to the other direction to the point where Timbo and Delilah are still having their debate, and there goes some Dalmatian Dude mage person just "Mommy" as he runs Scooby-Doo style.
And let me tell you, what? You saw that too, right?
Yeah, I saw that too. One moment, Timbo. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Tiny, you're so proud you carry your fish stuff to the group to tell them what the fuck happened.
Yeah, Tiny is like coming back out of the woodwork. Sort of walking back. He's holding a little Tupperware thing full, not even full of salmon, but he did get like halfway through his salmon before he was rudely interrupted. But he's got like this shit-eating smile on his face, and he's cackling like a maniac, and he's just like, oh my god, did you guys see that? That was awesome.
What did you do?
And he sort of metaphor like wipes a tear from his eye with his paw, and he's like, so that guy, that Fi dude, he is a rival performer. He likes to rub in his face that he's so much better than me, which he's not, by the way. And for whatever reason, he decided that he was going to come bother me while I'm just having myself a little snack. Blame a guy for wanting to have some salmon. I am just tabaxi. Anyway, so he comes to bother me, and because he does so, and he's being really rude, not just about me in general, but he's also attacking the guild, and he is attacking my choice in meal. So the moment he turns around, you know what I do? I cast a little illusion right next to his face. I put a creepy little mask, and it scares him so bad that now he's running home for his mommy.
I'm back.
You know what?
High five!
I appreciate your intimidation's tactics, small cat boy. Now then, on to you, motherfucker!
Okay, Delilah, please. Anything? Do you have any other possible thing that you could have me do? I know we've been arguing for the past, 20 minutes, but, for real, though. Anything else?
Yes, actually. Give me your money.
Excuse me?
Specifically, a weekly payment, or missionally payment, depending on how often I have to fucking see your face, in order to keep living.
What do you mean in order to keep living? That is unbelievably rude.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Just one moment, please. Delilah, what the fuck are you doing?
You don't want the backpack leash.
You're right, I don't.
You don't want the baby backpack.
Definitely not.
And you're not going to pay me in order to keep living.
I just... Okay. Tell you what. Let me at least hear. How much?
You know what? Because I'm in such a good mood today, I'll do 20 copper and 1 silver.
20 copper and what? Looks back over, turns back around. You know what? Actually, I can I could do that probably. Yeah. Just again, side eyes, skull crusher. Just. Yeah, I think I could maybe do that.
I need you to know when you said side-eye Skull Crusher, all I could think of was Gricko, and that one animation.
The monkey one? Yes.
Yoro is always everyone's least favorite character.
Okay, so you...
I do in fact just quickly slide over 20 copper and a silver to the light. I've already fixed it in the little chart here for me.
Okay, cool.
Payments may vary depending on the day. Thank you for your customer service.
I don't like you.
Now. Oh, but I like your money.
That's a lawyer for you.
Yeah, spoken like a true fucking lawyer.
Okay.
All right, Skull Crusher, would you like a divorce?
We have babies to make for my kingdom.
Yeah, but he's like infertile and shit, and
You were...
Hold on, just I just assumed Delilah smacks Timbo's face and covers his mouth. No, wait, just
clearly you've never been to court. Shut up.
and you see Skull Crusher, the reason he ran away was because he found out last second and was embarrassed and scared of what you would think.
A coward's trolley. You should own up to your flaws and tell me to my beautiful face. She says so as there's yellow sweat coming down her face, and her fangs are secreting spit in yours.
Sure, that was beautiful. Yeah, sure, that's all it is, yeah.
After all, that's what you told me those years ago, right, Timbo?
So when you say, I help you find a perfect match that isn't Timbo, free of charge.
Will they survive Snoo Snoo?
If we find the right one.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Oh, thank fuck I have that +1 now.
Woo!
Rolling again, that's a dirty 20.
Alright, cool.
Who knows though, you could get a nat 20.
You can get a nat 20 though.
No.
No, okay. Alright,
come on.
Oh no, he rolled again. It's just like, yeah, no, it's still
okay.
It would have been a 13.
Okay.
Alright. Well, since you helped me that one time against those fiendish fools that I use self-defense for.
Totally, that was established in the court of law.
In my kingdom, of course, yes, very much.
Oh, yeah, that
wasn't very good. They grab you by the neck, Timbo, and they hoist you to look into her eyes and go, but know this, Timbo, I never forget a face. Should you pass by on my kingdom and my sister's kingdom, I will know of it. Your loins survive this day, and so does your head. And just drops you as you just land on your ass.
I will send the paperwork over in a couple business days.
Your swiftness in politics pleases me. Oh, Forclaimer one. Thank you, Delilah.
Anything for you, Skull Crusher. It's always lovely doing business with you.
Oh no! And then they just march off with their guards.
In a quiet, mocking tone.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. Oh, yeah.
Tiny's going to sort of with his paws on his hips and look at Timbo and go, "Wow, I can't believe I just witnessed you getting banned from a realm."
It is a sight very few see. It is a wonderful a sight very few see, as it happens so little of the time. Put the fucking briefcase down.
You know me so well.
You cannot see me, but you can see me.
It's like I see this coming a mile away. Let me just get rid of it right now.
As the same brain cell, shut the fuck up. I respect it. Nah. Okay. So, congrats. You are officially, although some paperwork will need to be signed, divorced, Timbo.
Thank
Mazel
fuck. Muzzle top.
Now what?
Well, that was a great adventure. Now I'm going off to bed.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Ooh, the afternoon.
You have a birthday party to get
The
to.
fuck do you mean we have a birthday party to get to?
And you're the pinata.
What? No, hold on. No, I did not agree to that at all. Excuse you, I am
No, but
not
Ladon-
a pinata.
Ladon's order.
Are you fucking...
Sorry,
No.
bud.
I know for a fact that was not Ladon's orders. Ladon is not that mean. He has his moments, but he's not that mean.
You see Bobbert come by and just go, Delilah, I was instructed by Ladon to give you the map over to Boxan's location. And her little baby boy Chester. There you go, lad.
Thank you.
Oh, and I see you already hired the entertainment. Now, Timbo, you're actually gonna play good this time, right? Not like that one time where you drank a liter of my chalky milk.
No, don't need to continue the head turn, Bobbert. No. I will be on my as good as I can behavior.
That's the spirit. Tiny, you're already gonna do great.
Timbo is incapable of saying the word best behavior.
Bobbert looks and goes, I never really took you to be a party person, so I was assuming you were gonna be security.
I don't even know why I have to go. I guess I'm just here to babysit again.
It's basically the same thing. Well, free food.
Fuck it, you're right.
Alright, here's your map. Best be on your way now. Oh, and this is my gift to little Chester. Tell him the old man can't show up, but I wish the little wooden cretin a happy birthday regardless.
Will do, Bobbert.
Alright, back to the tavern. I've got Peter. I got Peter under training, thanks to Bucket and his many program seminar. How to assemble a fillet fish. First, put the tartar sauce, and then you just want to go.
I would like it to be known I, in person, started vibrating a little at hearing that.
Tiny gives Bobbert like a big wave and goes, wait, he's, just to make sure, he's Chester's dad, right?
No.
No.
Boxan is a friend of Bobbert's.
Oh,
So
okay,
he's
got
like family friend.
Got it. And he gives a big wave and goes, I'll tell Chester that the performance to you.
Right,
It's fine if you don't want to change it, but do you have, Claude, do you have noise suppression on in Discord?
I turned that off because it was fucking with my mic, but I can go turn it back on. And
No, it's fine. I was asking, because your mic likes to cut out sometimes, so I thought that might be the issue if it was on, but no, you can keep it off, it's fine.
Yeah, I tried everything after the session to see if I could mic, and I thought it worked, but oh well.
Yeah.
You're doing your best, and that's what matters.
C'est la vie.
Okay.
It works.
So you have the instructions, you have the gift, you have the mission.
Alright, now Timbo,
Yes?
if you fuck this up,
Why are you focusing on me?
look at Tiny. Grabs Timbo's face, moves, shifts it to look at Tiny. Look at him and tell me he would fuck this up confidently.
Okay, and what about you?
I'm just picturing he's just like holding both of his cheeks and just look at the baby boy.
Look at the baby.
Look at the baby.
Look at the cat. He can do no wrong.
He do no wrong.
Oh, I mean, Yaro's not here. Fuck. Damn it, that's usually who I pivot to. Shit, what do I... Am I the problem now? No, that can't be it. It's got to be everyone else's fault.
You know that Yarrow is hanging out with their good friend Ribbon today. Whoever Ribbon is.
Whoever the fuck that is, alright.
We're going to go now. Right, Timbo? And
Again, stop focusing on me. Stop focusing on me.
Hey, look at the keys.
I will not look at that. Ooh, actually, that does jingle quite nice.
Fucking stupid.
Back in the day, jingle. I would think that worked on Tiny, but sure.
It does not always work on Timbo. That being said, for comedy's sake, it worked this time.
I'm just picturing Tiny just like, oh, what? Because I'm a cat, you think? And then Timbo just meow, meow.
See, the thing is like I imagine while Delilah was doing that to Timbo and Timbo was falling for it, Tiny's eyes just went really big, but he was like, and he's like vibrating, but he's like holding it back because he's like, I am an entertainer first and a tabaxi second. I am an entertainer first and a tabaxi second.
I've been through my AA meetings. I won't go back. You are bigger, faster, stronger, bigger, faster, stronger, bigger, faster, stronger.
Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what?
Honestly, considering the fact that Tiny is a warlock of God to Naga, never back down, never what would actually be a really good one.
Oh my god, I made the god of never back down. Subscribe, motherfuckers.
That's worth subscribing to. Come on. By the way, Samuel's been in chat for a minute, yeah.
Samuel, welcome. I did a thing anyway.
Sam says Tiny is perfect in every way and can do no wrong, kind of like Big Bingus. Exactly.
Yay.
See, you get it.
Tiny was everyone's favorite.
Tiny was everyone's favorite character.
Timbo is no one's favorite character.
I disagree heavily on that one.
Timbo is Timbo's favorite character.
He just has his own tier, just like, I mean, everyone wants this thing to die by a rain of fire, but hey, he's Timbo's favorite.
Listen, I am either everyone's favorite character or no one's favorite character. Delilah in the background, so nobody. Shut the fuck up!
Alright. Is there anything you guys want to do before you guys sit off?
I want a coffee.
You want a coffee? Okay.
Drug me, boy.
Do you want to go to Bobbert's, or do you just want to like find a coffee shop here in Kelbeck City?
Bobbert.
Bobbert?
Because I feel like if I'm like, hey, Bobbert, can I have a coffee? He'd be like, I'm the house.
You know what? Fuck it. Just before he leaves, he hands you your usual.
You're a saint, Bobbert.
I get that all the time.
Let's get
Tiny
going,
had
guys.
his little meal. He's good. He's ready to go.
Are you keeping the Tupperware napkins and stuff?
Oh yeah, he's already put that in his satchel.
Awesome. All right, so fish is eaten, coffee's being drank. Anyone else want anything? Timbo.
Timbo would normally ask for chocolate milk, but apparently he's not allowed at certain times. So, you know, lovely.
So did John Cena win, guys?
Yes, I wanted to say this, but you were in the midst of something happening, so I couldn't actually bring it up. R-Truth came out as John Cena. Like, in garb, theme music, everything.
Damn.
It was John Cena versus John Cena.
You couldn't tell the difference, beside the fact that one is black and is wearing and has dreads on. But other than that, they're the same.
Really good.
Hi, John Cena, Old Skin 9.
Shall we commence with the Battle of Tongue?
Duh. I love Dubus shout out. Okay.
I need to rewatch that video.
All right. But yeah, Timbo, is there anything you want to get from the town at all, or are you just gonna mosey on down?
Are you certain I can't have my chocolate milk?
You may try.
What time is it?
Around here, it's like I'd say equivalent to like 1 p.m.
Bobbit, please.
Grab it to go. You'll be able to drink it when we get there.
Are you gonna run to Bobberts and go grab it?
Yes,
or are you
yes.
gonna like pick it up? Okay. So you run down, and just outside there's Bucket and goes, "Oh, hello, Timbo. How can I serve you?"
Need a chocolate milk, please?
One moment, reaches inside with his long, extensive Warforged robot arm, makes a chocolate milk, and just be like, "Here you go. Are you gonna pay your tab eventually?"
How much is that tab again?
It goes beyond the 5-digit marker where I'm able to put on my chest.
Eventually.
I'll take your word for it. You're really true to your word, Timbo.
Yep, sure am, buddy. Sure am.
And this is when Timbo learns what guilt feels like.
Unfortunately, at this current state, that's not an emotion Timbo understands.
No, I know.
David feels guilt.
David is like, gosh, why did I make this character? Timbo's like, I'm the best.
All right, so you got your Chucky milk to go. Anything else, anyone?
I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good.
All right. The three of you set off. Your directions.
Fuck off,
to
Facebook.
Go... Yeah, you tell them.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no, hold on. Right, wasn't that? Yeah, the bitch detector. That's what it was.
The bitch detector, right. Boomer ran by and that thing went off. Anyway,
Oh, that is one now.
you guys need to go through Felroth Fields, and then you will be in Openden City. Openden City, they are near the house that is there is like the biggest mansion there, and it's next to this gorgeous golden tree. You can't miss it. So you will need to set off through the Felroth Fields. As you guys go ahead, I'm going to go ahead and roll this. Oh, hold on. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. The Fae, however, have been through the Felroth Fields this morning, and they have set off their little scheme. Tiny. They have caught your gaze. So I'm gonna roll my little thing here. Okay.
Oh, you get to use the list we made.
Yes, I do.
I'm scared.
The list that me and
Scared.
the list that me and Cloud have are for the wild magic stuff, in particular for Gearbox. This is my Fae list, so this is.
We gotta stop letting
same-
Coda write lists.
While the same effects as the wild magic,
Amazing at
it's
wi-
there's
writing
some
lists.
things that are like swapped around. But
If
yes,
you're scared of them, Coda, then I would like to disagree.
If I'm scared of them, it means I did a good job.
Coda?
Give him some credit, bud. Come on. All right. Ooh. Okay. No, this is cool. All right. So not everything here is bad, but you got an 11. With an 11 for the next 6 hours, Tiny, you are able to control fire, and you are immune to fire. Fire bends to your very will, and you can even change its color if you would like.
Oh god, no.
Flames emit in one of your palms, and you are able to feel the warmth of the flame. What color would you like to turn it into?
Tiny's gonna turn it black.
A black flame emits into your palm as you just kind of giggle and hold the little fireball.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sam. It is not blue.
I was expecting blue because that's like IRL Cloud's whole thing, but as soon as they said black, I was like, the arson is back.
My initial thought was blue. Like that was initially what I was going to do. Like first off, but I thought about it a little bit more, and I'm just like, Cloud's a little freak, so he's gonna turn something that used to be like really bright, really dark.
So yeah, you're holding a black flame and you're kind of giggling at it. You guys are seeing this.
2 different messages. Sam just like blue. Oh, okay, I guess black is fine too. Yeah. And then Calvin says the show is over. I will join as soon as I get home.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So for this, how Yarrow got there, he got the news early. He's gonna meet you there. Is what I will say. He's still hanging out with Ribbon, but like meet you there.
I think they're writing Drew off TV, by the way. Coda.
Oh, are they really?
Probably. Head hit with chair. Like, genuine.
Was that like a legit like injury from like when he was last on air?
Yes. When we saw him at I forgot what show, Backlash. That was a legit injury. He can't turn his head perfectly right now, so I think they're writing him off TV so he can heal. I don't know.
Understandable. If I got hit with a chair, I'd double check and be like, I'm alive, right? Okay.
Anyway.
You guys wander for a good amount of a half an hour. You are able to see Openin City in the distance. And as you guys like head your way from the plain fields onto the road, a traveler, I'll say this is a green encounter, so this is helpful. I'd say an orc person kind of just goes, you guys must be the entertainment for that birthday party up north. Hi, I'm Trav.
He says making that on the spot.
Yeah. No.
That's definitely a name that you've made up right now.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, yeah.
Hot looking down at his palm, it just says "Good luck, shit lips." It's like,
every day.
Anyway, so Trav kind of just goes, so what do you guys, where you guys come from?
Caltech City.
Ooh, big place. Well, you guys don't want to miss it. Like I said, it's just over there up north. You guys can't miss it. If you guys need further directions, everyone here is pretty much really nice, so just go ahead.
Okay. We'll be on our way then.
You guys make your way. As you guys continue to venture forward, you guys make your way to the main excuse me, the main center of the city. And based on Trav's expression, yes, the birthday party is there. There does seem like there is a couple of stuff here, just in case, like I said, it's similar to the bazaar, but a lot more like small town vibes. So if there's anything you guys still also need to grab, just cause your own personal reasons, you are welcome to like explore a little bit before you fully get going. So yeah, those options are there.
I also, Coda, I do believe next match is the J match. I didn't see it confirmed, so don't move immediately, but I think it's up next.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll get there and you can set up some stuff on before we have to disappear again.
Not a problem. Anything you guys are looking to look for in particular, or just nah? We came here for a birthday party. We're going for the birthday party.
That's
we're
pretty
going.
much it.
Okay. You two?
Well,
As we're walking, Tiny's setting the entire forest behind us on fire, just because they can.
La
la
he's
la
got-
la la.
he's got full control of the fire. He's not going to set anything on fire if he can avoid it. But he has been like twirling it and like turning it into like a rope of fire and just generally having himself like a grand old time being able to control the fire.
Now, I know as a player, I'm supposed to be supporting my own characters. That being said, as the player of Timbo, hit Timbo with the fire. It'd be funny.
I listen. Tiny does not do anything unless he is provoked. So unless Timbo has said anything that is going to upset him, he's not going to do that. Unless he's like actually asking for it.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll see if anything comes up.
And he only has this power for about 6 hours, so yeah. In that 6 hours, if something happened.
Oh, something could definitely happen within 6 hours. It's Timbo.
This is true.
Very true. Very true.
Let me see. Is there anything that he needs? There's not really anything that he like needs in particular. Maybe he'll find. Ooh, is there any like good food places around that he can like pack up in the Tupperware that he brought with him for later?
It feels like around here you can see some salad bar restaurants. There's some bakeries, and there is, I'd say, like a couple of this world's equivalent to vending machines, but it's like manually cranked. Because again, I said Ladon brought some things over, but the other things he could not. On the other hand, there are these like drink activating machines. It's mainly like bakeries and just like some pastry stores and salad bars and stuff.
You had me at bakery. He's making a beeline for the first one he sees.
Fuck yeah. Okay. You encounter this goat who's like rocking back and forth in this rocking chair behind like this bakery stand, and he's just like he's got like his glasses slowly falling off his nose and stuff.
Tiny's going to let out like a little sing-songy hello. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, hey there, hamster. You got a lot around today.
Hamster.
What can I do you for?
I am in the market for some pastries. What do we got here?
Well, it's a pastry shop. We got pastries. You hear a female go voice just like,
Red, you better not be sarcastic with the younger folk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, the fuck you're not.
They can't take a joke nowadays. Oh my god. Hey, well, yes, of course. So we have some donuts over here. We got we got some angel food cake. We got some funnel cake. We got cake. We got birthday cake. Not birthday cake. We have mimic cake. The cake just opens up like I have a wife and family. We got some muffins.
That's not fair, hon. Fuck you for that.
Me and David will be right
That's
back.
not fair at all, you asshole.
I'm gonna say you two are just looking at other people.
You can't do that shit, hon. I was initially gonna be like, cool. The fuck do you mean by cake? What is that? You just completely confused. You already confused me with that, and then you threw the mimic cake at me, you asshole. You are an absolute dick hunter.
The dick to recommend. We're your Fridays and Saturdays. Make sure you like, subscribe.
Gosh damn you, Samuel. Come on, David. Everyone has heard of a cake. Yeah, okay, Sam. Please elaborate, bitch.
See, Sam is a fucking baker. That's a baker secret, buddy. I don't think he can tell you.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm so glad I finished drinking before you said.
Next time I'll get you. Next time I'll get you.
All right, go ahead and mute yourself.
We also got here some muffins. We got some banana bread. We got some banana nut bread. We got nut banana bread, and we also have Thousand Island bread. And we got Steve.
Hi, I'm Steve. I come here often.
Tiny's gonna be like.
Was something said? Because I thought I heard on going to be taking headphones off.
I said, and finally we have Steve. Hi, I'm Steve.
Oh my gosh! Hot was listing off more of the cakes and just went, "Hi, I'm Steve." Steve's apparently a cake option, Coda. All right, now I'm muting again. Fuck you.
Okay.
So funny.
It's got an ass that won't quit, and that's cake enough.
Hey, that's really funny.
No, it's not. Don't pity me. Please.
Oh God.
Breathe, please.
Oh good. I think after the lovely goat lady finishes listing off the various pastries, he's gonna take a look at the birthday cake, and he's gonna realize, huh? Do they have a birthday cake at the birthday party? I assume so. No, I'm not sure. Should I bring some? Yeah, why not? I'll have some of the birthday cake.
All right, that'll cost you a brick.
He's gonna look really stressed out immediately. So, brick.
That's right, a brick.
Is there anything else I can use besides a brick?
Nah, everyone in this town's currency is bricks.
Let's see. He's gonna.
As Cloud goes, can I brick?
Can I break? He's gonna look around. He's gonna see if he can find a brick hanging around.
Go ahead, roll me a insight or a perception. Up to you.
Okay. I'll use perception because I have proficiency in that. So that's gonna be a 14 in total.
With a 14, for a second you're trying to see if there is any form of brick that you can just nab, I guess, and pay this old goat. On the other hand, you turn around and there is just a brick in the middle of the road.
Yeah, Tiny's gonna look at the goat lady and go, oh, 1 second. And he's gonna run out, grab the brick, and run back in. And he's gonna very gently put it on the counter and go, brick.
Sniffs it for a second. Just yep, that's real brick. And he just slides it, almost falls on his way. He's like, all right, this is gonna help me watch TV. All right, cool. Here you go, young person. They very obviously don't know your pronouns, but they also don't want to be rude. So they just slide you the birthday cake.
Very fair. He's going to very delicately and lovingly pack the birthday cake into his leftover Tupperware and slide that in his satchel. And he's going to leave a couple of copper for a tip. So that's 88 copper he has now. And he's gonna walk out. He got what he wanted.
You said you're gonna leave a couple of copper, so just like 2, I'd say.
Yeah, just two copper. So he's got 88 now.
Is my pen? There it is. Okay. For some reason, I looked at your HP. I was like, how'd you get to 32 already? I was like, oh, right, that's your HP. God. I'd be concerned. I'm like, who robbed you? You have fire. Did Boomer do something? No.
Hey, if Boomer did something, that'd be up to you, bud.
Very true. I stole their wallet. Well, now your pants are on fire. So anyway, okay. As you take the birthday cake, you have it now. It is yours. You make your way. I'm trying to find certain NPCs to make sure I have them all for today. If you keep hearing like pages, like just
that's okay.
Okay. You have your birthday cake, and if there's anything else you would like to do while Timbo and Delilah are looking at, we'll say, a coffee house, because Delilah is working overtime, and well, Timbo is feeling fancy. Anyway, so what in pristineness throughout this town would you like to, observe?
I don't know. Is there anything that like specifically is catching his attention? He likes to find like particular like shiny like trinkets. If there's like a trinket store, then he would probably be looking there.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see which for street reason. Oh, wait, wrong wheel. I almost spun the boss fight encounter wheel. Hold on. No. Okay. Okay. So there is a couple of, I'd say, really, really buff gnolls. So like hyena people. That have a sort of, it's like a half weapon, half scroll kind of booth. There's not really trinkets anywhere here, but that's like the closest thing. And on this table, they have some scrolls that can lead to certain artifacts.
I mean, if they lead to certain artifacts, and is there any like labels to what artifacts, or is it like scrolls that are like completely random?
The scrolls all seem to have the symbol of the light realm. So it looks like this sun, but there's only like 4 points on it. So like north, east, west, south. But there's like a window inside the circle on each scroll. It seems like there's 3 scrolls there. One of the null people kind of look at you and just go, "You're looking to get yourself something fancy? Well, if you look here at these scrolls, you might find something you're worth looking for. Or something cursed."
Both sound fun to me. So he's gonna look at the scrolls, and can he tell? Uh, first of all, do the scrolls have to be bought closed, or can they be open while he's there?
I'm
does
very
he?
glad you asked. They have to be bought closed if you want to open them. You actually have to, you know.
Okay.
These actually are a regular currency, so it's just 1 silver each.
Okay.
You
I
can tell
mean,
they're
if
a
they're
very
one,
much traveling booth.
yeah, if they're 1 silver each, and there's Tiny's just gonna like shrug and go like fuck it, and pull out his little pouch, pull out 3 silver, place it on the counter, and go, I am more than happy to take all these off your paws.
You want all 3 of them?
Yeah, why not? Gives me something to do.
You're a brave one, little cat. Very well. So that's 3 silver. So you got like 11 silver left?
11 silver.
Fantastic. Okay. You have 3 Light Realm scrolls of artifacts. Okay. So, these scrolls hold direction to artifacts. They are not specific on what they are or what they do, only possible locations. They are all in the Light Realm. Excuse me. Check these real quick. Okay. For one, there is a. Just reading all of its effects, make sure I got it. This is the correct one I'm thinking of. Okay. So one is known as the Everglow Wand. And its location is somewhere in the back of Keltec City. Not sure fully where, but that's where that one is supposedly located. Everglow Wand. The second one is known as this is known as the a flux bubble. It said that it could teleport you. That's it. It is said to be buried somewhere in Melodious Village, the village you were at with Dahlia, near the when you went to eat food with her at some point.
Yes, our lovely lunch date. That's where that is. I understand.
Yes. And finally, there is said to be a special lantern that just triple checking. Yes, there's a special type of lantern that resides God, if I just put these maps and these locations closer, this would be so much fucking easier. Oh my god. Somewhere deep into the Stormbrook.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So basically, what Tiny is saying is that he can ask Ladon
Mhm.
if there is any information. He can go to Melodious City and see if Dahlia has any information, perhaps in what's the word? In exchange for yet another dinner date, which he would be totally fine with because her company is always appreciated.
Right.
Or he could just look around and see what happens. Either way, he's gonna have a really good time with all of these. And he does have like the makings of a pretty, well, decent isn't the word that I'd use, but a pretty okay party to use. Um to assist him if necessary, but this just seems like a some interesting like side quests that he can go on. So he's gonna put all of the scrolls back together, and put them in his satchel, and he is going to head on out. And first he's going to give a wave to the gnolls and go, thank you for the scrolls, and then he's gonna walk out.
One of them just goes, between you and me, scrolls like this exist in every single room. Just because you can't find one of these doesn't mean you can't find others. Should your quest take you astray.
That is very good advice. Thank you.
Head off.
And I head off.
One null comes back from using an outhouse and goes, hey, who took all the napkins?
Oh my god. All right, so with that being said, let's see. Where else can he go? He's got some cake. He's got some scrolls for some extra quests if he wants to go on them. And you know what? Maybe he'll go find like a nice like beverage place. A nice place to, because he did get like a free water with his meal earlier, but he's not opposed to other beverages. So he's like, well, if I'm just gonna be hanging around town for now for a little bit, while Timbo and Delilah are doing something else, I'm gonna go get a drinky.
You go to find a drink store. Around the corner, you see this, I'd say, excuse me, say elf, a dark elf person. No, elf. You see this elf person, and they have with them via a chain. Oh, they're back.
David's going to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
But I have not been so hyped. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh, no, I heard a little bit.
So basically,
yeah.
Jay won against Logan Paul.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
Yeah.
But Cody Rhodes and John Cena came out for it.
Oh my god.
John Cena tried to sabotage Jay by pulling the ref out of the ring. And then Cody Rhodes comes out, whoops Cena's ass, and helps Jay back up, gets out of the ring and shit. Jay wins. But for Money in the Bank in 2 weeks, Sadly, Logan Paul has John Cena in his corner, but thankfully, Jey Uso has Cody Rhodes in his corner. We gotta cancel D&D for that one. I'm so sorry.
Okay. When is that?
In 2 weeks.
Cool. So you're gonna be gone for that one, which is fine. Depending on what goes down, maybe we'll see how things go.
Oh, that lineup is already stacked, and there's still more to be announced. Is the thing.
Oh dear.
So it's like pretty sure every match is going to be interesting.
I mean, it's okay if you don't appear through a D&D.
I know, but you'll be down like 2 players.
Yeah. I have a couple of one shots I could throw around. Give yeah. We'll talk. Okay. So around the corner, Tiny. While you see Timbo and Delilah getting coffee and wondering why the hell currency is a brick for that shop.
I'm sorry, what?
That's right. That'll be 2 bricks. Like, yes, the stone kind, not actually a brick of money. We in this town use bricks as currency.
I'm gonna go sit over here.
What's up, Tiny?
It's just like in some places.
Hey, Hunt, we're done with D&D. Watch the video I sent you.
Yeah. I will in a moment. As around the corner, Tiny, you see this elf person, and they have on a chain a tiger, and this person's just like, a tabaxi. Get him, Scritches. And he lets go of the chain, and the tiger is about to pounce. Roll for initiative.
Cool, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
All right, initiative for Tiny is
Tiny's first combat, technically.
13.
Yarrow appears, tackles the tiger.
And said, "All right, it's on site."
Yarrow appears, tackles the tiger, starts beating the shit out of it.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back, my friend. What was Tiny's initiative?
It was 13.
13.
Wait,
9.
yes, 13.
Wait.
I don't think we're there right now. Are we there?
Initiative is Dex.
Okay, what do I fucking do with that number though?
Do you have any proficiency bonuses in Dex?
No.
You
Okay,
mean I
just
could have
roll.
been doing a +2 to my initiative rolls?
You didn't?
No.
Well, let's take this as a learning experience.
I-
Wait, why is
Do
that crossed out? Did you fuck up when writing this?
That was supposed to be.
Oh, so you did fuck up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 9.
Okay, so 9 for Delilah. Tiny is a 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say out of the corner of as you turn, Delilah, yeah, you do see this, and you can like kind of slap Timbo, going, "Hey, fuck the coffee. Our cat boy's in trouble."
Okay, why would you... Never mind, I get it. All right, let's go.
For the sake of where you are at, Yarrow, yes, I did say you were hanging out with Ribbon. For the sake of where you are and have them going to a whole new town, this is the town you're hanging out, and you also come across the corner, leaving Ribbon and just going off your business. You turn your head and you see your boy getting attacked by a
Do we all
tiger.
have Spidey sense for Tiny getting attacked?
Gotta make up for session 2. Listen.
Let me just set up my dice.
Alright. Also, that's a 17 plus 2 is a 19.
Nice, Timbo. Okay.
This will be the only good roll he gets the entire combat.
Do note that this tiger is specifically modified for lore reasons. So this is not just regular tiger stat block.
Oh god.
So as far as you characters know, it's just a tiger. For you players, that's not just a tiger.
I wasn't able to roll insight.
Well, yeah. I'm telling you players this. You characters are just like, that's a tiger.
For now.
For
So
now.
Okay.
it's
I misunderstood.
so you can roll insight if you want to, if that is something that Haunt wants is going to allow you to do.
If
but
you want
it's
on your
just
turn,
it's just a preface saying this is a modified tiger if there are any questions before any insight rolling.
Pretty much.
If there are any questions before the bullshit begins.
Yeah.
Now rolling. And you said initiative is Dex, correct?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
What do you get?
Well, seeing as though my Dex modifier is a +1. 20.
Dirty 20.
Now,
Nice.
my bear boy is first in action. Checking this, okay.
Again, like I said, he pounces on the tiger, starts beating the shit out of it.
Okay, there it is. Alright. So it is going to go Yarrow, Timbo, the tiger,
Oh my.
oh my, Tiny, Lila, and the Beast Tamer. Okay. Okay. All right, Yarrow. You say goodbye to Ribbon. You had a nice little chat, just hanging out and about. You two make your separate ways. You see the tiger about to pounce on Tiny, who's for some reason holding a birthday cake in Tupperware. And instincts kick in, and you go for initiative. What are you doing?
One moment. I'm scrolling through character sheets
Not a problem.
to get to my stuff. Okay, because there is something I want to do. I'm just need to check what it does again. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to wait. Would that count as an unarmed strike first?
Is there a weapon in your hand?
Because I'm thinking about suplexing the tiger.
Fuck yeah.
Do it.
I
Do
would
it.
not
Do it now.
call
Do it
that
right
an
now.
unarmed strike, but I would call that like, just you
how-
using your athletics.
But he's not
to,
armed.
Yeah, because my plan was to do that and then follow up with flurry of blows by using one of my key points. So
That you can do. Okay, which I'll allow that combo to initiate. I will not say that because flurry of blows is its own thing. Unarmed strike, I will say, is not. But
Okay,
if you want to just
so-
like hit him first and then maybe suplex him later, I will allow the combo.
all right. So would you consider the suplex athletics or strength? Because I think it leads more towards strength. Wouldn't it, wrestling fans?
Yeah, you need strength to pull that off. Yeah.
If you wanted to do something more flashy, I'd say that'd be athletics. And dex.
Athletics is a strength, so yeah.
Oh no. I keep getting acrobatics and athletics mixed up.
Acrobatics is using your full body to like move your entire body in a cardio kind of way. Athletics is like using the strength in your body to hold your ground. Try to think of that.
So if you want to do a flashy wrestling move, I'd say that'd be more dex.
It's the
All
difference
right,
between it's a difference between pole vaulting and tumbling.
From the top rope, yeah.
Okay, so will this just be a regular dice roll, or am I doing a strength roll for this?
Well, if you're
Roll
using
the
something
hit,
that
and
attributes
then
strength,
show
then
me
it'd be
how
strength.
well you strength. So roll the hit first. But for this, you will use your strength stat.
Okay, wait, let me see something.
But you have a +4 and a +1.
Okay, that did not work because I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But wait, if I'm reading this correctly, with flurry of blows, it never actually says I have to hit the opponent for this to activate.
Yeah, you just got to make
Just
the
that-
motion. Yes. So go ahead, try flurry of blows.
All right, so what do I roll for that? I'm looking.
That is also still roll to hit first.
And
All right.
so it's a 5 still, isn't it? Or would you have to re-roll?
Well, if it's a separate hit, then it'd be
You
a
have to
reroll.
Yeah, you have to reroll because that's a separate hit.
Oh, that worked nicely.
Give it to me.
Oh wow, I'm just imagining this. Since it rolled bad, I'd use it as a feint attack, then hit him with an 18.
Beautiful. All right, that does in fact hit. One sec, I gotta roll this to make sure I know what their things are. Okay, cool. Or not roll, but look up. Okay. So this is your flurry of blows, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you miss your initial hit, but moving your big bear arms, you go spend your key point, and you with this make 2 unarmed strikes. And this is all just your bonus action. The original hit that you tried was your main action. So with this, go ahead and roll for 2 damage rolls.
Okay, 2 damage rolls. I'm looking. And since this is strength, correct?
Yes. Well, no, this is your hit dice, so this is just DC. So for this, roll your 2d8s twice.
All right. Oh, well, that's nice. I guess the first one was higher than the second one, but together they equal a nice solid 20.
Okay, so with the what the fuck? There we go. That's much better. All right. So with the flurry of blows you are doing against this big tiger to back off Tiny, you just and just start JoJo punching, just and just move the tiger away. Timbo, you're
No,
up.
wait.
Oh,
No, I want the final one to be the suplex.
Yes, and then I'm gonna say the suplex moves was with what you already rolled. So you suplex, boom, and the tiger just kind of frowns and just kind of catches itself.
Since Delilah's
you
not
just-
from this world and actually knows what WWE is, they just go, ooh.
This
All
is
right,
why
Timbo,
you do not. This is why you do not mess with the punch bear.
punch bear. Yes.
Meanwhile, in another universe, Andrew's just saying, I feel like my copyright's being infringed upon.
Should I trademark my?
Should I trademark
Maybe I should
this?
speak to a lawyer about this.
Hey, Hex, you know any good lawyers?
Why, yes, actually. And then it cuts off. Susan White in the corner. Am I chopped liver? Yes.
You're the president now. You don't.
Very
count
much
anyway.
so. Flicks her off screen.
All right, Timbo, what are you doing?
What is Timbo doing? Shit, what am I doing?
Throw the piano.
And risk hitting Tiny. Yes, do throw the piano.
What do you mean risk hitting Tiny? You mean Yarrow?
well, Yarrow. Oh shit! You could hit Tiny and Yarrow because they're like right there.
Okay. You didn't say spacing, so I assumed Tiny was far enough away.
Sorry, yeah, no, I totally didn't. Okay, so how this is laid out for you guys. You are leaving a coffee shop. Right in front of you is a big house. Just on the corner is Tiny. There's Yarrow, who just suplexed the tiger, which is next to them to, like, for your sakes, to their right. And behind them is the elf, beast tamer.
Here, before I go into my actual move, would anyone like Bardic Inspiration?
We doing Bardic Inspiration?
No one? Okay, fine. Fuck you guys.
No one gets Bardic
I'm
Inspiration.
I think it would be. I don't know. I don't know which one of us it would work best with, or it would be most effective with.
These are bonus sections, and let me just double check Haunter's wording, but I think I can do it each round. Let me just double check here.
This is within 60 feet, in case anything.
You can inspire others through stirring words and music. To do so, use a bonus action in return. Choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you. You can hear you. The creature gains 1 Bardic Inspiration die, d6. Once in the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add.
So this is a d6 added to someone's roll here.
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. You regain any expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay.
You gotta... Okay, so since you have no charisma modifier, it just goes up to 1 automatically.
Oh,
so
okay.
You can use it once per your action. Or your bonus action.
Oh, okay, so the next bonus action I get, I could use it again, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
This is the Bard's...
Because the way it's based off the reading, the way I read it, it seems like I can use it once, and then I can never use it again until a long rest.
Yes.
But I'm confused now.
Sorry, I'm triple checking. I'm correcting myself. So you can use it once, only once until you long rest. So this is your one time doing that bard thing in this combat until you long rest.
Okay.
Or I'm willing to also do short rest because fuck you.
Fuck the rules. We do what we want.
My home rule, my game. I do and want. Yeah. So yeah, this is your
Be
one
a bard,
boost
bitch.
to give to someone. So who are you? Who are you?
You know what? I'll wait until either it's low enough that someone's like, "Fuck it, give it to me," or someone's just incredibly confident and wants to use it. So I'll wait because I can use it between turns. It's a bonus action.
Correct.
Let's see. What would be the best? What would be the best choice right now? Well, if Timbo was tankier, he could do that.
If only you had a ghost to call upon to help.
The ghost does not make Timbo tankier.
Hey, bro,
The ghost does not make Timbo tankier, actually. The ghost just insults him and then sometimes gives him strength.
And then throws piano.
And your point is?
Look, the ghost calls me slurs sometimes and I don't like it, okay?
Give me this time, you fucker. How dare you? Almost went up my nose. Nope.
I almost got you.
You almost got me again. I will never be got.
Yeah, don't say that, Haunt. Because I just will. I'll wait on that. I'll wait on that one as well. That's just useless. Well, fuck. I wish you didn't word it like that. Damn it. That would have been a fun one to use. I wanted to use fear, but then you word it as 30-foot cone in front of me. It's like, well, damn it. They're both right there.
It's all about, I want to do the thing. How do I do the thing?
Oh, does that ability only help you from magic, none detection?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm waiting on him.
Sorry, I'm trying to make certain I want to do... Because I don't want to do the barbarian thing every single time. I picked bard as well for a reason. As much as barbarian thing is fun.
Well, do you have a bell on you?
Hit that cowbell, funky boy.
No, I was referring to the fact that it's a tiger, it's a cat. Don't play with something that jingles.
I say this very much so jokingly because obviously it's meant to be snakes. Hey, can I use my flute to like attract it? Aw.
Unless you want to try an animal handling roll, Timbo.
The most you'll do if you use the flute is distract Luna.
Damn, you're right. Here, I'll annoy it to death with my amazing music.
Well, cats also don't like loud noises.
You're perfect for that, Timbo.
But Tiny's right there.
Okay, let me look at let me see if that does anything cool. If it doesn't, then I'll just do something different. I'll just do the barbarian thing. Okay, I'll wait on that too. In that case, fine, I'll do the barbarian thing, because nothing I have helps right now. Damn you, Timbo.
Alright, Timbo, call him.
I hate calling you every time. Buddy?
What's up?
Eh.
It's me.
You're not the devil.
This pastry is great, by the way. Thank you for
Stop!
Muffin just...
Stop eating everything, please.
Hey, honey, have you seen the mimic cake?
Hey, Sorry, hold on. You're eating the mimic cake?
Yeah, his name's Steve.
Why would you do this? I have a wife and family.
No, Steve's the other one. Give me that! Steve's the other
there,
one.
I'm Steve. Oh no, that's a tiger. And he just like shuffles away.
Here, take this with you! Throws the mimic cake at him.
Your mic didn't pick it up.
Aw, damn. I just screamed.
No. Good.
Jeez, me, Susie.
You know what I'm calling you for?
Buff Goblin?
Buff Goblin.
Before possessing you, gets really close to your ear, hyper-realistic lips goes, Lindy's nuts.
And then no, but just before you go in, just grabs the tail. Like, hold the fuck up. Wait a fucking second. You are not allowed to do that.
It just slips back in just like through your hands.
I can pick up food, but I can't touch it. That's some bullshit right there.
Timbo, you feeling swole.
Does the shirt explode again?
No, that's if he rages. That's if he rages.
That's if he
okay.
rages. He just has abs right now.
So it's a tight shirt.
Yeah. Hall monitor.
Timbo, why do you have a six-pack? Don't worry about it. Alright, well, in that case, let's see. Should I go for the guy there, or should I just go for the tiger?
I go for the guy. Fuck this guy. And his tiger, but fuck this guy.
Dude-ass dude.
This dude-ass dude.
Sir, I'm going to attack you now, if that's alright.
Wait, what?
No, I don't want you attacking me. Oh, he doesn't want me attacking him. Timbo! Now is not the time. Alright.
Alright, what are you bonking dude with?
We're just gonna go the longsword this time.
Okay.
Oh, Samuel! I just looked at chat. Laser pointer?
Wait. I could do that.
No.
I could do that.
Okay, technically, depending on how Haunt lets me word it, I could also use light to do that.
One moment. I can do the funniest shit.
We'll wait on you doing the funniest shit. Also, Sam says, I would love to see a team up of these characters with characters from V&V. The characters from V&V would squash our characters, but like...
So, I also want to stress, I'll do whatever Coda wants on, their turn. But also, like, hold on, I'm checking how, for visuals, light just is formed.
Technically, you touch an object and it shines light, and the light can be colored whatever you want. And if it's shining light, I can put like a cone around said light, and I can point it like a laser pointer.
Yeah, it's basically like I touch thing, it's now a lamp, or it's that one guy who's like glowing in a restaurant.
But again, you can cone the light. Though.
I can argue to cone the light to make a laser point.
But Timbo's not doing that this round. If you want to do that though, go right ahead, Coda.
We'll see. We still have a couple of turns to go for.
Anyway, longsword is what we're gonna do.
Longsword. All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
That is. Timbo, you bum-fuckling idiot. 6.
6. So.
100.
Yeah, totally 600. I got like the best score ever.
As you do the animation of Sock from Pokemon when it uses bulk up, as you kind of like flex 3 times as Timbo and you are in sync like its Pacific Rim, you grab your longsword, spin it through your fingers, run, and you fall on your face. Okay, the tiger's turn. All right, so the tiger is going to, because it got suplexed by the bear and it's mad, logically, it's going to go for the fucking bear.
No, it's going to go for the goblin. Because everyone hates the fucking goblin.
If you want to get fuckered up, Timbo. No, it's going to go for Yarrow.
Dum dum diddly dum
Alright.
dum dum dum.
Okay. Tiger is coming at you, Yarrow, as it's going to try to like slash attack. Go ahead, give me a reaction roll.
Alright.
Do you want to?
That's a regular. That's a regular D20, right?
Depending if you want to take it or dodge it, then you will use either your strength or your dex. Because I love maneuvers. Thanks, 2024.
Mm. Hmm. Okay, for taking it, I just wanted to see what the number would be. Is 11 enough?
It is not enough. I will allow you to like dex, but next time say what you are going to do, and that is your roll. As I said, after the first 4 sessions, tutorial mode over.
Wait. What's my...
Your dex is a +1.
Oh, then that is higher. That's a 14.
That is just enough, as you can see this claw coming down on you, about to rip from your neck down, as you, with ease, dodge it. Okay. And that's it for Tiger. Tiny, you're up.
Tiny, what are you going to do? Let's see.
Person.
Man, if only Tiny had gone first. He has so many spells that he could have used for this tiger.
And what exactly is stopping you from doing them now?
The fact that people have already started to beat on this tiger, so animal friendship, beast bond, speak with animals likely would not work.
Nah, come on, give it a try. It'd be
Would probably
funny.
end up being too mad.
Hug dice.
Hug dice. Hug dice. Hug dice.
I do have a custom dice here if the charisma things happen in alignment through how things could work. I do have a hug dice, which is just standard good charisma dice.
You're right, Cloud. Logically, it shouldn't work. However, we've done dumber things with Haun's campaigns, and they've worked too well.
I'm watching you, syrup fuckers.
Shut! You're just mad it worked.
Yes. Yes, I am.
It was a joke that you allowed.
I allowed it, yeah, but you guys went through with it.
We did, because you allowed it.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
Haunter, let me tell you something real quick. So long as you allow something, we will go through with it. So it's your fault.
Also, the syrup cannot be where the bar is. We've done dumber shit.
I mean, I could pinpoint to the time.
Like play Go Fish while waiting on a puzzle to complete.
See, that's just
itself.
stupid. That's just stupid. I was gonna pinpoint to the time that Coda made someone eat their wife, but you know, sure, okay.
That's not stupid. That's morbid. What the fuck do you mean?
My bad. My
No,
bad.
it's creative. You guys lack imagination.
Shut, Coda. Coda, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up real quick.
No. Hot left out some parts since Cloud's here. I killed someone's wife, prepared her to look exactly like a pork belly dish, left it for the husband to eat at home under the assumption that his wife made it. He ate it, and I adopted their son, and that is my son now. And then I waited to tell him he ate his wife until after he fully digested her and shat her out.
To be fair, these were literally the worst people. Like, beyond imagination.
Aren't you glad to be doing this campaign, Cloud?
Like, they didn't deserve that. I don't know. There's like few people in this world that do, and they kind of fall under the bar.
Aren't you glad to be joining us on a campaign now, Cloud?
So, Coda, you were telling me that you basically played a character.
I played a what?
Cartman character from South Park.
Don't you dare compare him. If you're gonna compare anyone to Cartman, it's gonna be fucking Xander.
Listen, I'm just saying.
Okay, no. Hold on.
Guys, you did kind of go, "Screw you guys, I'm going home," and went back to your planet.
Also, no, Coda. That is a legit thing Cartman did. He turned someone's parents into chili. That was a thing, Coda.
Okay, I didn't turn this guy's parents into chili. I turned his wife into pork belly.
Cool, same concept.
Okay. Slightly different concept because I have pure of heart when doing that intent. Cartman's just Cartman.
I mean, fair. Okay, yeah, no. Fair.
No, you can't.
Regardless, the action was reminiscent of it to me.
Yes.
Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
Cartman turned his father and stepmother into chili and fed them to his half brother.
Yeah, Cartman's fucked up. Hex has
morals.
Hex has some morals.
Your entire character cannot be equated to Cartman. That moment very much so can be.
Yeah, that is.
And then there's Xander.
We don't speak on Xander. Xander's his own level of what the fuck.
Dude's got a grocery list. Anyway, Tiny, what are you doing?
I think I am actually going to go ahead and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals, and I can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts, which I'm assuming this tiger more or less is. So I am able to now speak with this tiger, and I'm gonna go, "I'm sorry about my friends. I don't know why you need to attack me."
I'm just triple check and see if it if there's it lasts till
Duration is 10 minutes.
Okay. And is this a spell or okay, this is a spell. So this goes one of your spell slots. You concentrate and you tell this tiger this, and I am going to check and see its response. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna probably break someone's heart by saying this. Honestly, I don't want to be here. I want to go home.
No!
Oh my God.
No!
Oh my God.
No!
Oh my God!
But if I don't, he shoots one of my children.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm breaking character for a second. Oh my God!
Hey guys.
Rip your eyes out. I'm so sorry.
Hey guys. I think it's time to pivot who we're killing. It's time to change directions here real quick.
That was a 1, by the way.
No! This poor man!
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. With the tiger having said that to Tiny, and the fact that Tiny is animals at this moment, Timbo and Delilah do not know this yet. But
only
what they
you
do,
understood that.
What they do see is the immediate demeanor change of Tiny. Instead of crouching and being scared of the tiger, he stands straight up, and his aura just darkens. And he looks straight at the elf.
Darkens with the black flames.
He looks at Timbo, who is possessed by Gimbo. He looks at Delilah and goes, "We need to kill this motherfucker."
You heard the cat, boy!
Okay, because that was an action, I'm gonna have it immediately pivot. You're up! What are you doing?
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Delilah. Yes!
Kill this motherfucker, you say. I see.
Let's see. You want to spin a wheel, Haunter? Before can I see what the wheel?
I
because I feel like we've discussed that I'm able to decide whether I go
whether
through
you
with
want to or not.
after you spin the wheel. So go ahead and spin the wheel.
If that is it, this is what he's just like. This is what art. This is what magic is pushing through. If you want this, great. If not, I'm throwing it back. You get something else.
Samuel is what? Hello, welcome to Tiny's Treats. Would you like to hear about our charred elf special?
All right. Spinning that wheel. That your.
Don't say what it is. Just tell me what it is. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Do you want?
real
Go
quick,
ahead.
I want to note I'm gonna go grab a soda. I'm gonna be like 2 minutes. But
Yeah,
I can
go
still
ahead.
hear.
Okay, can you mute yourself for a second, Haunt, so
Yeah.
I can ask you what that entails?
Give me 1 sec. I'm looking at another stat sheet. Real quick, just to, because. Okay. So I'm gonna mute for just a second, really quick here. So that's this.
Oh. So has Timbo ever tried to join a circus?
Timbo ever tried to join what?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Has Timbo ever tried to join a circus?
Oh, once. Yeah, once.
Let me guess. They kicked him out before he even entered the tent.
No, you just see Timbo just have the long 1,000-yard stare, just like once.
Oh,
and there will be
dear.
no continued context of what that means.
Until it is brought up again, just like your ex-wife.
We don't talk about the ex-wife.
But I still can't believe Haunter went with death by snoo.
Because of course he did.
And for those who don't know what that is, take a look at Futurama.
And for those who know what that is, rewatch Futurama.
How? What in the God's name? Oh my God. So I have been chuckling up a storm playing this game today and like yelling and all of that. I feel like, and of all of the things, my friend who is staying in the basement right now until tomorrow morning heard me sneeze. Of all of the things, it was the sneeze that she heard. Absolutely.
Was there something worse she should have heard?
No, I'm just saying, like, I have been yelling, I have been laughing, but the thing out of all of the things in the last, like, couple of hours that she was able to hear was me sneeze.
Yeah, are you a loud sneezer?
I guess so.
All right,
I had
come to an agreement. You guys ready for some shit?
Oh gosh, okay. If it means their
Tiny,
death, yes.
Tiny, go ahead and finish what you were about to say. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, like, I don't know if I'm or if I'm just like, or if just like the pitch of my sneeze is like what it is. But I did have my mic muted for a minute, so I could like open my soda without being a problem.
Okay.
I've done worse than the mic. It's fine.
I have two. I burped yesterday really loudly.
I am not afraid to mic, trust me. But like, you know. But anyway, let's.
Okay, that's just
Anyway.
a hit. You make sure you roll the other one too. I'm just
Which other one?
the D4.
The D4? Oh, right.
Yes. I'll count that as your hit. Don't worry. Okay.
Oh, okay. The universe really wants this shit to happen because I just rolled a 4 on a d4.
Oh.
It's right there. Look.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. All right. Just hold off for a sec. Was there any more, Claude? I'm so sorry. We keep interrupting.
No, that's okay. No, that was it. I was just talking about my sneeze and all of that. So all is good. I'm ready to see what Delilah's got going on.
All right.
I hope. Are you guys ready to shit your pants? Well, specifically, your character's ready to shit their pants.
So
the ones that can.
no offense, Calvin.
No offense.
All right. So you see Tiny look at you and tell you this with a very, very stern aura. Now, because you three are mixed magic casters, I need all three of you to roll an Arcana check. I'm sorry, an Arcana save.
Save?
Save.
Hey, you'll never fucking guess. I got a nat 20.
For once, Tiny the ghost!
Let's go!
Okay. Remind me again what is for Arcana.
Arcana. Why is my book way over here? That is a.
It's intelligence.
All right. No modifiers whatsoever. Let's see how it goes.
I have a 16.
Stress, if you don't roll high enough, you're not gonna die.
Yeah, you're not gonna die from this, but like
you might get a little scared, but that's about it.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Does that work?
I'll say. Don't worry. I
don't know if I needed to roll for
again,
that.
Again, I have the sheet here. Don't worry.
Because with what I rolled, that does not beat it, unless that's
that's your hit.
Oh, that's the hit.
That's
okay, I was about to say.
Worry not. I've got you. we're gonna slow burn this. Don't worry. I know you're ready to like me stab. Give it a sec. Hold on.
I'm sorry, it's really cool.
No, it's gonna be sick as fuck. Calvin, what'd you get?
I'm thinking of that SpongeBob meme, and when he had to pass his driver's test. 6.
Oh.
So,
Timbo?
Yes?
What Delilah's about to do definitely makes you step back a second and go, what the fuck? Tiny, you're fine. If anything, you're too blind with rage right now.
Yarrow, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. You fall back a sec, and there is fear in your eyes. As Delilah, you ask a dad for a little oomph. And oomph he provides, as there is this arcana energy wave that ever flows your body. Your eyes transform and narrow. What color are they right now?
A very deep forest green.
A deep forest green. And a wave leaves your body of arcane power. Way deep in Keltac City.
Oh no.
Ladon is just reading. And he goes, oh, damn, I didn't think that's how the book ended. And an energy force he feels. His instincts click. He turns to look out the window and goes, no. Oh, shit. And he leaves. Back to the city. You summon 4 of your echoes, and your attack gets added a d10 with +5 piercing damage. And you also have a multi-attack.
So here's the thing, God. I have 2 attacks.
Yes.
I have 4 clones, so
Yes.
that's 2, 4, 6, 8 attacks.
Yes.
Plus a bonus action if I choose.
Yes.
I'm just clarifying.
For this entire combat, yes.
Okay.
And this was picked random.
This was a wheel.
This is a wheel of things. So that is the. Oh God, I gotta roll for the tiger and the tamer. Oh no. Okay, Tiger's fine. Tamer's not. Tamer is feeling how Yarrow's feeling. Tiger's just like, oh, that's weird.
Anyway, you got any twos?
Got a 19, so Tiger's good. Okay. Tamer is just he like takes a step back, like, what the fuck? And this ripping energy that is like leaving you as you kind of like slowly look up at him. And you rolled to hit the Tamer. You beat the DC. Roll the damage.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's about to fucking perish by the atoms amount. Her strike radius is about to be yes for this man.
37 plus 5. First
42.
attack.
As you cut off all his limbs, he is just a mess of a chest, his ass, and his head that is riling on the ground like a bean person. Blood splattered everywhere with one movement upward of your hand. Ripples of slash marks are made in the air toward this piece of shit Beast Tamer. That's your first attack. Do it again. Roll to hit.
Well, it doesn't matter. I still have 4 other clones, 13, so it doesn't matter if I hit this or not.
13. So with this, I will say that slash marks are made next to the ground, on the ground next to him, as the earth just is like dug with these claw marks. And you take a step forward, spinning your foldable sword in your hand. One of your echoes is next as they advance slowly with you. 14. That does do it. Okay. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
39 plus 5.
How do you want to do it with a 44 critical damage?
Lila just is gonna crack her neck to the side, and his neck snaps. Doesn't lay a finger, doesn't lift a finger.
Your aura in strength
You
and
just
power,
hear a really big crunch echo through the trees.
the power and strength of your aura around you just absolutely decimates this guy, as just a mere crack of your own neck absolutely twists and squeezes and just absolutely shatters this man's neck. He's not even able to get any last words out, other than just gasps and silence after the crunch. You turn back toward the tiger. That was your echo's one action. What do you want your other echoes to do?
Tiger didn't want to do any of this, so when
You're right, but it's still technically your set of turn, so
is combat over?
that's up to you guys.
I just look at the tiger and go, "You want to eat that?"
It can't understand you. It's just kind of just standing there, just confused.
Stand there like, oh,
Then-
fuck.
I'll say within the 10 minutes, you can just look at time and be like, can you?
Yeah, I was gonna say if in the case that Delilah cannot actually like talk to the tiger in a way that it'll understand, Tiny will simply just repeat what she said
Okay.
to the tiger.
So Because you're translator and you're asking, Delilah, I'm gonna have you roll the persuasion.
It's not even like a trying to convince thing. It's like, hey, this is an option.
No, but it's confused and it's like, I don't. This has never happened before.
Like, you're free to do whatever now. Like, piss on it, shit on it, whatever you fucking want. This guy fucked you over. It's 17, by the way.
Okay. So yeah, I assume you like, hey, Tiny, tell. The tiger looks at you, Tiny, and just is he sleeping forever now? Can me and my kids go free now?
Tiny's gonna walk forward and give the tiger a very gentle, very like kind, like rub on the top of its head and say, yes, he is never going to hurt you again.
Is where Hug-a-Dice comes in.
Want to join a guild? I don't see
You
that.
want to join a
I am legally required by Ladon to do this. Pulls out pamphlet. Do you want to join?
With a 16. This tiger just is delighted and happy that there's like tears in its eyes. And just bites its orange. Just like, yeah, fuck you. This is for Tony. This is for Tigger. This is for Johnson.
Actually, can I go up to the... Can
This is for number 4. I didn't get to name them all in time.
can I have Tiny translate to this tiger for me for a second?
Mm-hmm.
You want to offer him a guild position? Her guild position? I mean, she'll have guaranteed food, shelter, anything she needs for her kids. Like, I'm required by Ladon to ask people we come across.
Pulls out pamphlet. Shit, you too.
I think Tiny will nod, but in his own like little tiny way, he's going to go up to the tiger as it is feasting and go, if you ever need a place for you and your family to stay for exchange of contract service, not like this guy did, much kinder, find us. We will have a place for you.
No one's ever done this for me before.
Tell her where it's at least.
Where we will be in the Light Realm. It is called Caltech City.
Okay. Thank you. Me
I
and
wish you
my
luck.
I must find my 2 sons. I must think about this.
Of course. But you are always welcome.
And I'm gonna take Tiny's hands for a second for this scenario, and as you take the sort of chain collar off of this creature and just drop it into the dirt, it kind of like does that cat thing where it's like it kind of shakes its neck after a collar comes off of it, and it goes off. Combat over.
That was sweet. Delilah just like brings back.
Your aura comes back and your power is gone.
Cool, we're not walking away from that. What the fuck was that?
Anybody got a towel? I was kind of.
No.
Your echoes also
What
just-
was that shit?
Ladon flies over and goes, huh, I could have sworn Oh, hey, guys.
Hi! No, you're explaining. Hi, Ladon. Ignoring you. You're explaining what that shit was.
What are you talking about?
Fine, rude. And he just flies back.
No! Well, he has no questions for why Tembo's yelling at Delilah or anything. He's just like, okay, cool, whatever.
Whatsoever. He could give less than a fuck.
He'll find out later. It's fine.
What the fuck was that aura? That arcane shit that just happened.
about?
You are not gaslighting your way out of this one. What the fuck?
Does anybody have a towel or?
Paddington brings one.
Look at Yara right now. What the fuck?
And then goes to instantly check on Yara as Yara, you're kind of still just sitting there.
Can we just get back to the job?
Something wrong, Yara? You seem like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah, the ghost was you. You fucking.
I'm very much alive, Timbo. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Timbo, you feel tired. Gimbo comes out of you.
I fucking forgot about you, you asshole.
Gimbo just looks at you, Timbo, and goes, "That shit was epic."
That shit was freaky. What the fuck?
Gimbo, I've seen worse.
I don't care if you've seen worse.
I've seen worse.
I don't care. I do not care. We're not here for that right now. We're here for whatever that shit was. Sam, shut your bitch ass mouth right now, alright? You shut your ass up.
And
that's right, I'm saying this in character.
They're all on Twitch and
they're all on YouTube and they watch our shenanigans.
Torvik doesn't understand any of them. Okay.
Just Sam said, I didn't see any aura. Did you see my aura? Sam, shut the fuck up.
Please?
No, you do not get to do that. No.
Mentally, Delilah's gonna go, hope that was a worth it meal, Dad.
It suffices. I will need another one soon. Thank you so much. Also, you're welcome.
Not gonna lie, best one yet.
While Timbo's freaking out, Yarrow wants to get back to the job, and Delilah is
covered in blood. Covered in blood
and adamantly deflecting any and all questions about what the hell just happened. Tiny is going to use whatever is left of the firepower that he currently has to set ablaze the rest of the remains of this elf.
Yeah, before we get back to the last thing, can we just kick the body and like fucking destroy it real quick? Because fuck this guy.
Snaps their fingers as they like light the corpse on fire. What body?
This shit ain't real.
There's no body in Opadan City. Okay, so you guys make your way back to where the directions say the birthday party is for you to go.
I love this. We have an hour left in the session, and only now are we finally getting to the fucking birthday party.
You guys make your way to the instructions of this big mansion, and as there is the big golden tree. And you are welcomed by this Giga Mimic, which is a mimic, but like has this big hulky purple body underneath their chest half, and she has this foofy blonde hair, this like lipstick over the chest piece. That like a lock is supposed to be, and they're just wearing a wonderful dress. She's like 8 feet tall and pure muscle with a treasure chest for a head, and is just opening their chest mouth, just eat, eat, eat. But it sounds like. And does anyone here speak Cur?
Yes.
I had a character who used to speak Cur. I used to have a character that speak Cur.
Tiny, you speak Cur. This is what you hear. You must be here for the birthday party. Hello. My name is Boksan. And you must be... Wait, you must be from Robert's Tavern, yes.
And Tiny, similarly incur, will bow to her and go, "But of course, Miss Boxan, I am Tiny. I am the entertainer of the evening."
She grabs Timbo.
No! You put me down right now.
And in chest noises, all you hear is eat, eat, eat.
What is she saying?
Through courage, just like, and if this little one does what he did the last time there was a birthday party near us, I will personally eat him. And drops him.
What did she say?
Tiny looks over to Timbo and just says, "Just be on your best behavior."
I don't think that's what she said. And I'm scared to ask further.
Oh, Chester! And you see another Gigamimic, but they're like no smaller than a Squishamallow. Kind of just waddle like beetle would. Just boop, 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 boop,
This bitch again.
as they're wearing one of those rainbow caps with the spindle on it, and they're wearing like the shirt that's kind of showing their belly a little, and they're not wearing pants, and they're also making little chest noise like and they're just like, yeah, mom.
Oh, this must be the end.
Points to Tiny and goes,
Are you a tiger? Do the roar.
Do the roar.
Okay, you know what? I think Tiny is going. He's going to he's gonna humor the Gigamimic. He is going to appear as if he is doing the roar, but very secretly cast Minor Illusion to play the sound of a tiger's roar out of his mouth. Because he knows he cannot do it, but it's a part of his tricks. He's gonna cast Minor Illusion.
okay. And I would say this is like a equivalent to a 2-year-old, so they would not like. They'd be like, whoa, tiger. And then they just waddle back inside.
What is? Does Foxanne have a reaction to just one of the people being covered in fucking blood?
No, not at all.
Okay, I figured you should mimic, but Delilah's just gonna stay covered in blood until they get back to Caltech City. You know what? Fuck it.
I still want to know what happened. What that was. You think I'll forget? I won't. Oh, now you're not going to say anything. Okay, I see how it is.
Somebody hears something talking. It sounds like a fucking annoying ass bug.
Must be one of those talking pinatas.
Yes. I know what
Roxanne grabs Tim and goes, Pinata!
No, it's not! Stop it! Stop picking me up!
No, I'm kidding. That doesn't happen.
I don't need a booster seat, thank you!
So yeah, you are offered inside for guest remedies, and Boxan notices you have a cake. Naturally, she had a cake. The oven was not kind to it, so she's very thankful that you brought one, just in case. She was actually about to order a new cake on the way, but you know what? You have saved the party. Other than Tiny, obviously, who is the entertainer, anyone else want to go inside?
Anyone else gonna follow them?
I'll play security outside since I'm fucking covered in blood.
Fair.
Nah, they'll love you.
Timbo, Yarrow.
Maybe it'll get my mind off of that.
Yeah. As Yarrow picks Timbo up and carries him inside while saying, if you're not going to be the pinata, you can at least set it up.
You do not
just
need to
imagine-
pick me up! Stop lifting me!
Just imagine this bear just like carrying him cardboard book style.
Would you rather end up in a dumpster again?
I
'Cause
can
gladly
walk,
make
thank you!
Yes, but this is faster. And also more likely to make sure you don't get into trouble.
I swear to gosh, Yarrow.
All right. So upon coming inside, there's a decent amount of individuals here. There's like some Giga Mimic people. There's like one that's like wearing like an office shirt, holding a beer, and just eat, and through that you can kind of just tell, just like, hey, honey, I think we're out of Denny's orange juice again. And she's like, well, get off your ass and check. In a matter of speaking, through your translation. And she's like, party is this way, entertainment hall is that way, to get yourself all ready. Do you... Just... Now she picks up Timbo and goes, do you need him? He looks like he has a guitar. Do you need him as a sidekick or something?
Come on, man!
I never put him down.
Yeah, which is why it's funny that she, with, like pinching a rubber balloon, pulled him from out underneath your armpit for a reference. Just like temporarily is holding him.
Come on, man! What's what you being looted?
Tiny's gonna look at Boxan and go, yeah, you can go ahead and put him in the entertainment room with me.
Well, tell the cute little Care Bear to take him, and then just puts him back right where Yarrow is holding him.
I'm gone!
And Tiny's gonna look at Yarrow and go, he's going in the entertainment room with me.
I figured. That is probably where he's going to get pelted with tomatoes if he starts playing.
Oh, come on!
You hear some kid just go, food fight! And she's like, no! No! She's gonna go handle that now.
I'm gonna be completely real here, by the way, Haunt. When you brought up the mimics, legit in my mind, all I could think of is if that fucking cake mimic comes back and this was their wife and kids, I swear to God.
No. These are like chest mimics, hence the name. Boxan and Chester.
I'm just making certain I was legit gonna be pissed off if that's where this was going.
No. Maybe cousins, but no.
Maybe cousins. Like, that makes it any fucking better.
A little better. Upon getting ready, Timbo and Tiny, Yarrow, what do you do?
I just stand there.
Am bear, me standing. Understood. Understood. I'm bearing all over the place. I don't fucking know. Fair enough. Okay. All right. The party goes off for a decent while. Presents, cake, happy birthday to you. And then eventually come the party tricks with a little background music played by Timbo. Both of you give me a performance roll.
I swear to God.
This Timbo's thing, don't fuck it up.
Cool. Bad start already. 8.
It's okay. Tiny makes up for it with a 17.
Woo! All right. So
maybe they're distracted.
Instantly, Timbo, one of your strings of your guitar breaks.
I reinforce these every fucking. Okay, yeah, all right. Give me a moment. I'm gonna fix this.
I will allow another attempt. So go ahead.
Come on, fix it. Cool. Can I just sit down? That's a 2. Can I just?
You go to sit down to fix it. Which, as you fix it, 2 more take its place. Hey, Hydra. So you go to sit and fix strings. And while this is going, go ahead and elucidate what you're doing, Tiny, as far as magic tricks go.
All right. So Tiny likes to make use of lot of cantrips. So in particular, he's using Mage Hand to help him with some sleight of hand. So he is basically popping like some kind of like ball or trinket in his hand, popping or like bouncing it between two of his paws, uh doing like a little mysterious trick with his mage hand where he is like, it how do I explain this? Basically, he's taking something from his paw, keeping the audience's eyes on the object in his paw, and then very quickly, it like disappears. But in actuality, it is in he like threw it to the mage hand that is in like behind him. He cast it so it could hold something for him while he is playing the trick. So it's like, ooh, it disappeared. Um, Alongside that, he is also using minor illusion to make something appear that it is there, but in actuality it isn't. So if he, let's say he is doing like that cup trick or like something similar, he is making it an invisible or like an illusory like ball or trinket under one of the cups, and then he dispels the spell when he lifts the cup, puts the cup down, puts it back on, and all of it he's like he's flourishing with his paws, making it seem like he's just being a little fancy when in actuality it's just the way that he is doing his spells is a little bit more subtle. He's not really saying much, he's not really doing too much, but the cantrips activate because of the way that he's moving his paws. And that's more or less what he's doing. He's also using prestidigitation a lot to like make like cute little pyrotechnics. He's making like little sparklers, little fireworks, cute little like bubbles in the air, things like that. That's kind of what his usual shows are. He likes to be flashy, he likes to be silly, and Luna is also helping a lot with this by just sort of flying around and being silly. So that's more or less what his shows are like every time he does one.
Okay, so you are entertaining this kid and his friends immensely through these acts. Timbo, one more attempt. Go ahead.
Cool. If it's a 1, I'm just gonna leave the room. That's better than the 2, but it's worse than the fucking 8. It's a 6. Timbo, you fucking dumbass. You absolute shit for brains. I hate you.
If he ever gets a character arc, that's when he starts rolling better.
You know what?
So, Timbo, this is what I'm going to say. What happens? You fix the strings, and you play okay. Kind of. A little out of tune, but okay. However, the song you play is some orcs. It is his and his dead wife's song, and you made him think of that, and now he's crying in the other room.
Oh no.
Brother.
You've re-traumatized the man.
Did I do something wrong? What? Because Timbo doesn't know. He doesn't fucking know what song they play.
Not a clue. You're just like all of me. Yeah, sure, that works. Some organ's just like, oh, Bethany, oh, and he just runs off.
Fucking Bethany.
Bethany.
Should I just leave? Because that was not a good reaction.
Meanwhile, Tiny, you're getting applause all around, and Chester is just like, again. You perform a wonderful encore. Meanwhile, Timbo, you're wondering, what is my purpose?
Hold on.
Tiny's having the time of his life, and Timbo is having a existential crisis.
Cool. Hold on. I need to roll for something just because I want to. Listen, I am willing to accept any form of way for Timbo to like change as a person. I will even roll right now to genuinely see if he understands any of his worth.
Yeah, go ahead.
If he rolls
please.
high, I'm changing dice as well because fuck it, it's an important moment. If he rolls high, he's starting to go, oh god. If he rolls low, no, it can't be me. I can't be the problem.
Please, I can't keep hating you, bestie. This is not how our friendship works.
We'll have to see. Here, hold on. I'll even turn back on the camera so that I can show you what the dice roll. So here, use the dice. Use the beauty. It's pretty.
So go ahead with your wisdom. Go ahead and do that.
Here we go.
Please.
Let's see. Let's see what he gets. Okay, I'm readjusting it just so that way it's actually the number. And just to show it, ignore my mess. I am sorry. Here, I'll just lift it up. That is 16. 16. No, it's the 16.
Okay.
Not the 3.
Okay,
not the 3. It is not the 3.
Okay, you angled it. So
yeah, no, I realized that I was like, come on, angle the 16. No, it's a 16. It's a 16. So Timbo's just sitting there, puts the banjo down, is just what am I doing?
Delilah was the catalyst for today.
What? He just leaves the room, goes outside.
Joins Delilah, lights a cigarette.
I thought you said you didn't smoke cigarettes.
I do now.
I do now. We'll cut to them. We'll cut to them later. But Timbo just leaves. He just goes outside.
Okay. You just see Delilah get the rest of the blood off of her. By then, all the blood is off.
All of my clothes are still drenched in blood, but my face
drenched,
is done.
It's stained, but it's no longer.
It's on my hands, not my face anymore.
It's no longer discolored. You still got some blood.
Very stained, all the way up to the elbow.
We can finish up with tiny stuff first before we move on to how Timbo feels.
Fucking yes. Tiny, you give a grand finale in a living room of epic proportions with your tricks. And this even brings a smile to Paddington and Yarrow's face. Okay. Outside.
I do also have to warn for Timbo, by the way, because unfortunately with how this character was written, this one dice roll is not enough to completely change him, but it is a beginning.
No. That's like pondering, like, maybe...
Yeah, this is the beginning of Timbo.
Excellent, yeah. So we're gonna pan over to Timbo for a sec. Timbo, you walk out the house, and you walk a couple more extra steps, too, just down the driveway. And just think. This is your thing. And you have horrendously fucked it up.
I'm sorry. Damn it,
So
Samuel.
bad.
Damn you, Samuel. It's me. Hey, I'm the problem. It's me. Fuck off, Sam. You even said it wrong. The hey comes after it's me. Get the quote right, bitch. Anyway, go ahead.
Timbo would be a Swiftie.
It's the one song he actually listens to from them, but he will make certain you fucking get it right.
So, you kind of just take a second to yourself and just wonder, that was your thing, and you just fucked it up royally. Delilah, you notice Timbo looks down. More than normal. Like, not in a sad way. Like, you can see some gears turning on his face. A little bit.
You could see a brain that actually seems to exist and is working.
It found the socket.
Does your face look like that?
What do you mean?
Doesn't look entirely stupid for once.
Oh, fuck off you.
Do this emotion thing.
think you cut off the
But
beginning sentence. I could not tell how you started that.
They just threw my sock.
I threw the sock off the mic because I'm tired of it cutting me off.
Just fucking grabs the sock, chucks it at Timbo, bitch!
I'm gonna kill this fucking microphone. Look, I don't do this emotion thing too well, as Ladon puts it, but I can at least sometimes recognize when things aren't thinging.
You have an eloquent way with words. And yet I completely understand you.
That's why I'm so good in the courtroom.
It's gonna sound weird coming from me, but am I a screw up?
Microphone is going to make me throw things.
You could have just said yes and no. You could have just said yes and no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Am I a screw up? I'm gonna throw you across this.
Right, there we go. That's better. Okay.
No, Discord. I think it's just Discord, because Discord does the same thing for me sometimes. I talk and it's like, nah, we didn't hear shit.
Height of the mic. It's because of the height of the microphone, I think, because it's closer to Haunt and I'm low down on the couch, and you remember how low our couch is.
I mean, yeah, but again, it still is like I've experienced the same thing, and yet my mic is like right here.
I mean, yeah, kinda. But that's due to your own arrogance and ignorance.
I mean, I've had my moments, put it down, and I just in there, making someone upset over just what I'm supposed to do, just doesn't feel right.
Have you ever thought about maybe, and hear me out on this, going to therapy? Which is rich coming from me.
The fuck's a therapy?
Delilah opens her suitcase without breaking eye contact with Timbo, reaches in, pulls out a card, shuts the suitcase, hands it to him.
Shouldn't you be going to one of these?
I do.
On the card, it just says...
Yes.
It just says on the thing, Archangel Therapist Kelvin.
At the bottom it reads, if you're Timbo, go the fuck away.
If you're Timbo, I charge extra.
Okay, that I can't deserve. There's no way I deserve that. And he's back. And he's fucking back.
Maybe instead of stating that you don't deserve something, maybe think on why you would, even if you personally don't think you do. Again, rich coming from me.
No, for real, what? I did roll for like something to see how Timbo feels. I'm willing to give him another shot if this conversation progresses better, because this 6 ain't doing it. Just,
I have more to say. I was just waiting to see what you had to say.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to roll, just to see like how does Timbo feel right now about this, like that whole thing.
Yeah, give your own like a little like charisma or type of. Yeah,
I just don't.
Decision these days.
I just don't know, you know, just like I don't feel like I do things wrong yet. That felt weird, but like maybe it's a one-off feeling.
Did you ever maybe think that the reason you always think you never do wrong in the first place is because no one's ever treated you right?
You mean Timbo's source of arrogance and incompetence comes from the fact that his own family didn't love him? Nah, that couldn't be it.
To ponder something else. One sec. Gonna dig deep here.
gotta get that second IQ point going. Give him a moment.
Ooh, the brain cells, they're rubbing at least. They're rubbing.
they're trying. And what is that supposed to mean? Didn't roll or anything, that's just Timbo.
Oh, okay.
I want to give it a bit more conversation before Timbo rolls again.
Hold on, I'm trying to stay in character while having this conversation, but also not fully doing my character's gimmick. I mean, do you see what happens when... Hold on, that was player fucking up.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you
Hello
not
there,
notice
Mr.
the pattern?
Retcon. A pattern of what?
Not just with you, but with other people like you as well.
A pattern of what?
Misery and projection. For example, look at all the people Ladon has faced. There's usually, I cannot emphasize enough on usually, a reason they act the way they do. Some of them were just dealt a bad hand and had no guidance in life. Some of them were out on revenge, trying to fix something they never had. So on and so forth. And then there's you. You fit that pattern. Not pattern of a villain, per se, but more the pattern of... I don't think I can put this in a nice way, so take it with a grain of salt. A joke.
This is the player talking for a quick second, because if I don't let this joke out now, it won't ever leave. Just like, not the pattern of a villain per se. It's like, have you read the files? I mean, you certain he's not a villain?
That reads more of a dumbass who doesn't care than a villain, to be fair.
Yes, but like on one hand, you could see the shit he's done and go,
Now, if you were to point that at Mimi and be, are you sure? Like, no.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, he's a bitch.
I mean, have you met Mimi? Never mind.
Well, what about Mimi? Oh no, he's just a...
Oh, you're a villain, alright, just not a super.
Presentation!
Correction. Former villain. They're dead.
Former, yeah, true.
Shit, you're right.
This morning, yes, true.
Also, why isn't Ladon just like... Ladon was like, no, not Mimi, and we're just sitting here like, actually, yes, yay, Mimi.
Ladon does not approve of racism. He's sad that a lughead with muscle is gone. And that's it.
Fair, alright. Just sitting here like, dude. But anyway, please continue. So I'm also gonna make this roll invalid, because like you kept talking, it's like, never mind, it doesn't exist.
Or was I? Because I had another good point.
Joke.
Yeah, joke.
No,
you said it's a
don't
joke.
do this now. I had such a good point.
You said Timbo was a joke.
Right. And I don't mean that as like an insult. I mean that as a literal thing. You turn your own problems into problems for everybody else, because if you make everybody else's problem your problems, then you don't have to worry about facing them in the first place. In turn, causing your own subconscious to provoke ignorance and arrogance as a self-defense mechanism.
You sure you're a lawyer and not a therapist?
You can thank Ladon for my emotional intelligence, even if you want to call it that.
My mind just went, $10 says your therapist said that exact same thing to you. Do you have more to say, or is that it for this segment?
I have one more thing to say, but it's just kind of like an ender for it.
Okay. All right, then I'll give my roll. It's the exact same number as it was earlier, bitch. All right, cool. Please keep going.
Okay, I can come up with more. I can do this. Like, I played Hex for long enough. I can do this. Now this is going to be a real teller for you, Timbo. Normally, this is where I would tell you to suck it up and move on. But the fact that you genuinely look like you care for once is what's making me treat you like a person. Something you don't encounter often. Me, someone who does not do this emotion thing, is telling you these things. So maybe that should be a telltale for you to try to do something different with your life.
All right, this will be the last chance you have for this session because we can't let this keep going forever.
Whole campaign for
Come on,
this.
please.
You have a whole You have a campaign.
I know, but I can't keep doing this, David.
I understand, but it's the fucking dice.
I know, but it's 4 seconds. Do you want me to roll? I can roll too. I can help you.
Yeah, I have dice.
I can help you.
You don't have Bardic.
Just grabs Timbo's banjo, starts playing.
Wait! What does friends do?
Friends?
Okay. No. I am unfortunately the one to bring the bear bad news because Timbo also has friends. That is an ability that, for the moment, convinces a person that they are in fact genuine friends. However, once it's over, they realize they've been used as a spell, and they will get genuinely mad at the person who put the spell on them. I had the exact same thoughts, so I was like, ooh, maybe, but like, no, it doesn't work that way.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. I have a whole ass list. Give me a second. I'm reading them.
Excuse us, ladies and gentlemen, while we quickly wait on Coda trying to figure out how to make Timbo. How to convince Timbo to stop being a fuck ass.
Would remove curse help.
Remove curse. Remove curse.
You are no longer Timbo. You are now.
Oh my god.
Tim.
You are now.
No, you cannot just hack your friendship.
Okay. There is another thing you can do. If you don't have a spell, there is technically someone else you could bring in. Because while Delilah is giving all this information and everything, you do remember the other character you play, right?
Gimbo! I am fucking Gimbo! Can I Bardic Inspiration on him? We share a soul. You can say no.
I'm gonna say no because Gimbo is primarily barbarian and does never borrow.
Gimbo is the barbarian, but like if you want Gimbo to say some words, you can.
If this were to be the case, I could also make the argument of like, oh, then you could also fix the beef you have with Yarrow. No. Sorry, you gotta work through that shit, guys.
Okay, hold on. Just because I'm curious, what does Charm Person do? I'm not going to use it, I'm just curious.
It's basically just like you charm someone, they're just like, oh, hey.
No.
Yeah.
Wrong thing.
They are considered charmed by you.
Alright, I'm going to speak as Gimbo then.
Cutting bits for a moment, cousin.
Ah, fuck.
I agree with Delilah.
You suck.
No,
you are an ass. You are the worst. Why am I stuck with you? Thanks, buddy. And I mean this with kindness. Fuck off.
I'm sorry. I'm totally ruined. Keep going.
Despite our rivalry, cousin, she does have a good point. Maybe you should take not only the lawyer's advice, but one of Ladon's best advice. And the person who literally says she doesn't do emotions and goes off logic and observations advice. You know, the observer of Ki-Dierria.
Is she forthclaiming?
Alright. This will be your decision. Still just a simple D20? Or is there anything that can be added on from those?
Can we have
Because
advantage?
this conversation seems important, you guys, I will offer inspiration. So, much like a proficiency roll, go ahead and roll twice. You take the greatest number. That is the final decision, no matter what.
Please.
Maybe a later episode, something will come up again, but this is
absolutely,
the last.
yeah.
This is the last thing for this session. Put
Put
the fucking Shubadi do down!
Put the shoe body.
Put that in quotes.
Why, Cloud, why does that remind me of when Marv did the whole "we gotta open up with a sham wow" kind of speech he fucking did?
Oh my god. Don't remind me.
Come on, please.
That is.
Please.
I'm gonna pray this next roll is good, because oh lord.
Please. Please.
Okay. The first roll was a 5. The second roll was a 13.
Okay.
It's above a 10, so it does something.
Yes, that's where my mindset was. It's not perfect. It's not a definitive. Yep, he's good now. It's a.
Wait, what's your charisma?
My charisma. Well,
That's a 9.
that's a 9 base. I don't have no proficiencies in it.
Yeah. So, because this is your own DC, and DCs can fall under from 5, 10, 14, 16, 18.
Takes the card. Okay. I'll give this a shot. No promises.
I'll even throw in a deal. If I get confirmation you actually go to at least 2 appointments, you can skip your next 2 weeks of payments.
Okay. All right. Well, some of that blood's off you. You want to go back inside?
I couldn't get it off my hands. I think this is what they call funny and ironic. Given I'm a lawyer and I have blood on my hands.
Huh, yeah. Are you certain you have no clue what that was earlier, though?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Oh, you fucking lawyers.
And you see Delilah do something you have never seen her do. And she slightly grins while walking inside.
Eerie. That better be answered later. And
The
then
night
Timbo walks inside.
proceeds. Yeah. You all walk inside. The event is kind of closing a little bit. You guys are eating some pretty wonderful food of some baked goods, some veggies, some wonderful fish that are here as well. Yarrow, you just stand there.
I traumatized the Care Bear.
And also, you know,
I need to find the meme. Hold on.
Is it the one I'm thinking of? I think we're thinking of the same meme.
Maybe.
later that night, you guys go back to Celtic City and rest the day off. Delilah, you take a full-fledged shower. Timbo, you kind of lay in bed, kind of pondering. Yarrow, you kind of like lay next to your bed. Paddington's kind of already loafed in her spot, and you just kind of ponder a bit. Tiny, you're having the best, night of your life and shit.
Yeah,
And-
just standing there.
I got some shit.
Hold on, let me
It's
see.
really good.
I don't know if it's what you were thinking of, but
Yeah,
it's what.
it was kind
Okay,
of the
all
same
right,
thing. I
cool,
was
cool.
But the night feels too early. Delilah, you want to get a couple more paperwork done, so you head to your office as squeezing a couple extra stuff out the way. You feel like today ends more professional than normal. Ladon knocks on the side of your office and just goes, "Hey, how'd the delivery go?"
Wonderfully.
Good. Everyone made it back safe and sound, I assume.
Yep.
Good.
Did you figure out any funding yet, or?
Still looking. I had to meet with King Keltec today. He's like, "Hey, have you found out what exactly killed my son and his friends?" And no, I'm still looking. And hence why I had to talk with my sister. But I had a question. Because I earlier felt some off. It felt, I don't know. It's a familiar feeling, but like it couldn't have been. But I wasn't gonna take any chances. To put it simply, this arcane raw power felt stronger than me.
I gotta roll a dice real quick.
Go ahead.
Please don't roll high for once. Shit.
What'd you roll?
16. Please, dear God, give me a 2!
I can roll for you.
You know what? I'm not gonna take the dice roll it gives me, but give me your dice. I want to see something.
Sure.
No, come on. If it rolls low, that's a sign from God, and you just need to roll his dice.
That's 8.
No.
Cool.
Anyway, so
It's your own DC. Yeah, you said it. So whatever
Delilah,
you want to say.
out of instinct, not even by her own choice, smiles at that. Is that so?
Yeah. You didn't see anything like pass by, fly by, sense anything yourself, did you?
No, why would I? I'm not a warlock or anything. Or a mage or a sorcerer.
Insight. Dumb as a box of bricks. 3.
Oh my gosh.
Huh. Okay. Can we talk?
But
Like-
what?
He closes the door. He goes, we can bring this conversation up later, but there's something else I want to talk to you. Not as King of Ki-Dierria, not as council member, not even as your boss, just your friend.
Can we do that one off the clock then?
Your place or mine?
God forbid someone overheard you say that, Ladon. They'll get the wrong idea.
Yeah, hang out.
I
We
know,
have video
I know.
game nights.
I know, but we've raised some eyebrows.
Yeah, and they know I'm happily married, and you.
The new ones don't. Do you know how many conversations I've had to have with HR? Jesus fuck.
Do you know how much Niana can scare HR?
I know. That's why I call her.
But yeah, do you want me to swing by your place, or you want to swing by mine, or whatever?
Well, it depends. Do you want to deal with Fred out front my door, or
Fred's nice.
my place then?
Later that night, you finish up, you go to your place, and through your transport, you go to the Darkness Realm. Through your babbling brook of darkness streets, the mist is foggy, and you go up to your apartment. And at the end of the apartment hall, you just see this like zombie kind of melding in with the floor. He's like, "Yeah, hey, gentlemen,
Hi, Fred.
How's another day at the office?
Long as usual.
You gotta be bored at some point.
I'm not letting you eat my brain.
Yeah,
we're trying." He just tries to finger gun the best he can lift his arm.
How often does he try?
At least once a week.
Gotcha.
You find any squirrels at least?
No, but I got you a chicken bug. that got run over by a carriage. Will you take that? Here you go.
He's the head of this asshole we killed.
And he just like does his best to like take it, and then just with his like elongated neck, not like abnormally, but like a little longer than a normal person, just and he just crunches into it. Have a good night.
You too, Fred.
You just walk inside. About like 10, 15 minutes later, yeah, knock on the door, and you just hear a "Isla Don." Hey, Fred, how's it going? Different day, still molting. Yeah, you'll. Come on, you don't look a day over 2,000. Yeah, you're too kind.
I open the door. Shoes off in the entryway. You know the drill.
Takes his shoes off. He's much more in a more comfy aesthetic. Green flannel, muscle shirt, baggy pants. And he just listen. He just sits on your cot.
Before, is this I need to get out my stash kind of conversation, or just pour a glass of whiskey kind of conversation?
Yeah, no, you can just. It's fine. I can
Okay.
have like just a small drink.
I'm not pouring it warm again for you, you fucking psychopath. You're getting ice.
When you live in the lava realm, you like things a bit warmer than normal. I'm sorry.
Himbo ass bitch.
Fucking psychopath. Hand him a glass of whiskey.
Nice. That's good. Listen, this funding thing has me so screwed up. I'm scared for Bobbert, man. I want to help, and I feel like I could jump in for adventures and lunge into battle and help you guys, but like I'm needed everywhere, and it's. I'm saying this. I'm starting to get stressed of everything that's just on my shoulders. What if you guys won't be able to make it? What if I don't get any more members of the guild? What if my guild crumbles and falls? It's my gift to Ki-Dierria, you know. After I got put in this position, I can still do things, but like not like as I used to, and be at a desk for a good majority of days, just signing papers. I know that's what you do, and I know that's your preference, but it's just that feeling when you got to breathe the adventurous air and just protect someone or jump in to help or just go out and explore. And it's why I want to make these guilds and why I convince some of the other leaders to make some guilds out there. We need more people in order for the guild to thrive.
You count a tiger.
Like a tabaxi? Like you said, Stone retired.
No, like a legit tiger.
Like an animal tiger.
Like an animal tiger.
If they have the sentience to do things, maybe. But like, I don't know how I would pay a tiger to do things.
Me.
Sure, but that's like. I mean, I guess I'll talk with some wizards who can do translating shit. Listen, I'm scared. I don't ever.
Lila chokes a little on her whiskey at that.
Mhm.
Not because she doesn't think he's incapable of feeling fear, but because it's like he finally admits something like this.
Yeah. You and I have kind of grown a little on my late 20s, your late 20s, when you arrived here, and I've had your back, you've had mine, even if it's just us talking and playing Smash Bros. Here. But I don't feel like I'm doing enough despite I'm doing plenty. I want to ask you, because I know you hate adventuring, And these last few trips have been a headache and a half.
I don't know. This last one was pretty productive.
Okay. But see, in order for our guild to thrive, it's kind of a gift to my mom of what I'll leave behind if and whenever I'm gone. Because when a Demi Dragon dies, it's either something happens to their dragon that they have a connection to, or old age. Well, we can live a little longer than most. I want to make my parents proud. I want to make the people of Ki-Dierria proud. We're not from here. And I know you're going to probably say something along the lines of, well, you don't owe these people anything. But it never hurts to lend a helping hand. And have those be there by your side to help too. I've been there for you, and you've been one of my best friends. So, and what I'm gonna ask is gonna sound something equivalent to teeth pulling.
Fine.
You haven't even heard what it is yet.
You're going to ask me to go on adventures.
Specifically, one big one. I'm gonna need at least one person, minimum, in each realm, because I want to expand out of the light realm. But I also want to have you assemble a team from the guild to go with you, as you do the paperwork version, and they protect you as you protect them. Something's out there. Something big. And it took our big guys. Without them, and with all of our members just dropping like flies, I'm scared. And the 30-day extension is going to help. And should you go, your business, it's travel expenses. And depending how long you've left, sure, it can feel like weeks, but because it's between realms, it could be like you left yesterday and was gone for the weekend. Maybe an hour, maybe yesterday. It's weird like that. But says the Ether working in mysterious ways. Much like I found you from the Darkness Realm, where you originated when you got here. Timbo from the Earth Realm, Yarrow from the Life, and Tiny from the Water. We don't have to limit it to just Light Realm people. Despite some other guild I'm thinking of who has preferences. No, we can expand, we can grow, and we can give people someone to look up to when I have to sign something important, or I'm in the middle of something important that is of risk of Ki-Dierria. So, I know you hate adventuring. And you said fine, but now that you've heard my words, I'm asking you to no. I'm begging you. Not as your king, not as your boss, as your friend. Please. Ki-Dierria needs this.
Before I answer your question,
Yes.
let me ask you something.
Go for
You
it.
say you're doing this as sort of a something to leave behind thing.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not ever planning to die. In fact, Dead State kind of fully won't let me, but should something happen, I want to be prepared for anything. Much like you, just a couple of files. I want to make an impression on these people, on how well I did. Even if it's already outstanding. I want to, if I eventually hang my coat. For reference, I want other people to get out of the dirt, raise their fists high, not give up when the challenge faces them head on.
Have you ever thought,
Sorry, go ahead.
have you ever thought that maybe trying to do all these things puts more of a negative impression on others than a positive one?
Perhaps, but
But there's no but to that, Ladonna. It's a yes or a no question.
it's what I firmly believe, and you can feel this because he says his phrase, as you know, the get up off the dirt, fist high phrase.
Yeah, whatever.
When he says that, he holds his dog tags that his father gave him when he was a boy.
Did you ever think that trying this hard would do more harm than good?
At first, it's exhausting.
So maybe.
But I'm not going to give up.
I'm not saying give up. No, fuck that. I'm saying take a step back from certain things. Not like leave them entirely, but you're not the only council member, Ladon. Other people have the same jobs you do for the most part, and they don't even try nearly as hard. You know, the thing I've been telling you for years?
Well, some do try. Iona's sister, Zorduardo, Angelica, Neptar. But
they don't do enough, obviously. If you're carrying the weight of Ki-Dierria in its entirety by yourself right now, sorry to say, but your council fucking sucks.
Well, it's not just council. Their worlds that they represent are vast and...
And yours isn't?
Oh, no,
you
it
represent
is.
Ki-Dierria.
The problem is we don't have heroes out there that will do the job. We're just one person on a whole country.
Then that one person, besides you, needs to start picking up their own slack.
Which is
and
why...
doing at least somewhere as much as you do.
Which is why these guilds exist. To not just adventure, but do what I can't. I agree with you. But in order for that to happen, we need some hands on deck.
Did you ever think maybe each realm should assist one another in those ventures? And maybe...
Yes.
Maybe it wouldn't be this fucking bad for you right now if they all put things aside and helped each other?
Some of us do. Others, in the situation, could use that. Upon journeying and going out and recruiting, I need you to be my voice. To spread out through Ki-Dierria. Do that.
Don, I don't do this emotion thing. I can't.
You are a lawyer. You are wonderful at persuasion.
You want to know why I'm not an alcoholic? It's because I don't do this emotion thing. So I don't let the cases get to me like a normal lawyer would.
You don't.
Fun fact, 90% of lawyers have a substance abuse problem because of the stress of their job.
You don't have to do that. I just need you to convince a few voices to expand their voices to do that. And you can do that. I've seen you in action in a courtroom, in a council meeting, heck, in just a board meeting.
How do you expect me to do that if I, one, don't do this emotion thing, and two, don't care about this emotion thing? We've had this discussion, Ladon.
You can because I believe in you.
Oh, you cannot pull this bullshit right now.
I can. And I'm doing it.
No, that is not the bar, nor the reason for all of this.
Which is why I'm begging.
I'll still do it.
You will?
Yes.
Just like that? Like no strings attached?
Well, I still have that list I gave you.
Still intending to follow through with it. Most of it. I crossed that last one out.
Well, to be fair, I can't kill Mimi if someone got to him first.
Which is why I crossed that out.
10 out of 10.
Sit off first thing in the morning.
Okay.
I will provide you any camping gear you and your group will need, depending who's going.
Well, I mean, I'm part of your guild. You're
Nope.
not
No. You're just representing me. They are representing the guild. You're broadening the guild through your words.
Does that mean I'm in charge of your guild?
If your group elects so, then yes.
What do you mean if they elect so? Can't you just, like, say I am or whatever?
You are in charge of direction. That being said, someone can provide you a map through each venture. But because I want you going through the Serpent Constellation way.
That's such a boring way.
I know, but it's the easiest way. You're going to need to go through the Earth Realm, Water Realm, and the Life Realm. In each realm, there is a portal at the top of the continent, the bottom of the continent. You will appear in one of them. The leader of each one will give you a teleport crystal to the next realm. I will give you one to travel to the first one. I can't give you any more because funding is short and I could use some to, do my thing.
Okay, but who else are they going to elect as a leader? We have Timbo currently, which
I know.
That's a different discussion for later.
You're taking Timbo?
Different discussion for later.
Okay.
There's Yarrow.
Yeah.
Who's afraid of me.
There's no reason to be afraid of you.
Yeah, I know.
You're just a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm just a lawyer.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
And then we have Tiny. Love Tiny to death. Kinda have yet to see where he would shine on certain things. Great performer, though.
It will be up to your group.
Okay, but what if one of them elects someone who's incompetent? That wouldn't be a logical decision.
That will be up to you guys.
You gotta give me something here, Ladon.
This is all I can do. Because we are kicked into the mud.
Don't say the thing, I'll punch you in the throat again.
I said mud, not dirt.
Thank you.
It's kind of his version of with great power comes great responsibility in a way.
You can't platitude us to death, my guy. Shut the fuck up.
With great confidence comes great confidence.
What the fuck?
Can that be a t-shirt? Put that in quotes, first of all.
You know what, Cloud, as an honorary new member of Bulletproof Snowmen, go into quotes and type that.
Please.
I need credit for that. That was a very quote from Game Grumps.
Cool, don't care.
Doesn't
Put in
matter.
quotes.
We've stolen quotes from
We've
other
stolen so
people.
many.
It's fine.
So many quotes. Oh my gosh.
Set to W for Wumbo.
Wumbo wing.
Yes, beautiful.
Okay, fine. Could you at least give me the power to veto certain decisions?
Certain. But I feel like that's also...
If I find a decision to be incompetent and dire to the party's life...
If it's dire to the party's life and involves...
I won't abuse this. You've seen what I do in the courtroom.
And also involves any form of betrayal toward the guild, the Light Realm, and the council, then obviously. But...
Am I able to at least, if I have to go off the books with certain things? Because this, I'm going to tell you right now, this party's going to need that ability.
do what you feel is necessary.
Verbatim? Period? Point blank?
You and your group. So please make sure Timbo doesn't, absolutely just worse situation that he is. I know he's like banned in some realms and cities. I will carry a permission badge so long as you're in sight next to him. He's fine. I'm trying to be serious.
I know Timbo can't hear this, but that's just basically how he feels right now after this entire day. Literally all day, just like, and Timbo, can you, he's like, I'm not the worst. Stop. Every time.
I have to go to therapy.
You're getting him to go in therapy.
I'm in charge?
You're in charge.
No, nuh-uh, that cannot be the bar. You've made that entire point. You cannot go back on that quickly. Come
Can
on.
you say that? Can you write that on this piece of paper? And sign it.
If you feel someone else is more appropriate for leader, which is
I don't.
No, I'm still
As
writing
of right
it.
now.
I'm as of right now. Unless you feel someone is more appropriate to lead, you're in charge of the group. As far as guild members go, you elect a sub-leader. Should something happen.
I elect Timbo as the sub leader.
That much confidence in you know what? I did save the world with the chicken bug. And that chicken bug gave her life.
And that's exactly why I'm electing Timbo as the sub leader.
So hopefully he'll give his life.
I knew there was something about that, Timbo. Okay, alright. No. Okay.
Sure, buddy. Sure. I always believed in you. Never doubted you for 1 second.
That's gonna give Timbo whiplash, by the way. It's just like, all
I
right.
have whiplash.
I really appreciate that. That being said, you're getting your ass kicked by Little Mac. Get fucked, bitch.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, Ladon. Oh, look at me. I'm a boxer, so I pick a boxer character.
Yeah, I missed that jump.
Yeah, fuck you. Get good.
No, okay. Here I come.
Average Little Mac experience.
That is where we're going to end tonight's session with Tiny's accuracy. Get ready. Tiny, you are running. Your heart is racing. Your breath is panting. You are scared out of your mind. You are looking in all directions, all through the swamps of the darkness realm. The howling and ripping and tearing of trees and clothes, followed by the echoes of what was someone you loved near and dear back there. Are they still okay? Are they fucked? You about to, suffer the same or a worse fate? Who's to say? You hide in an old hag shop, and you hold on to an elixir for dear life as like something to throw at should something jump out at you. You then trip over a pipe and fall into a fireplace with the elixir spilling all over you and the entire fireplace as you kind of just, your body twists into this vortex and you, gone. Next minute, you are in the air, you look down, you look back up, and you fall into the ocean as you kind of like sprawl your arms out and drag yourself onto a beach. It's now daytime. You're no longer in the darkness realm. But given of the flags on the beach, you are now in the water realm. You take a second to run and keep going, because just in case. Find safety somewhere. As, for a moment, you see a rabbit person kind of see you in distress, kind of hunched inside of an empty trash can. Poor old man looks around and just finds a quick tarp and notices you, and he just goes, "Oh, no, don't be scared, little one. It's all right. Let me get you out of there. Let me get you some clothes to wear. Is everything all right?"
I, I don't know how I got here. My friend.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Here, let me boil you some tea. That night, probably one of the worst nights you have never slept. The screams and the sounds echo through your ears all night. To the point you've had many nights into Mr. Kopp's house where you are able to stay for a bit. As weeks go on, you gain some form of stability to keep your head straight, at least a little. You then look over at a local shop in the next town over, and there's all these magic toys and tools ever flowing, levitating, moving around. And you pick them up and you kind of move them a little bit and kind of fidget with a couple of them. A Rodante beaver person just goes,
Do you like that trinket there?
Oh, yeah, it's, lovely.
Don't look like you got much copper on you, but go ahead and take it.
No, I couldn't. Really?
No. I see that wonder in your eye. I've seen it before. Go on. It's on me. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
For many weeks, you kind of spent your days sitting on the beach, fidgeting with this thing. It kind of looks like a triangle version of some type of Rubik's Cube puzzle. And then by the time you fix it, it feels like time stops. And a giant serpent creature emerges from the ocean. It is known as the god Dontenaga. And it is known as the Blind Serpent. This four-eyed red draconic serpent emerges from the ocean and faces you, flicking its purple tongue, as its blue underbelly kind of wraps around, and you can hear in your mind a nice, warm greeting. You have so much passion in your heart, small creature. You're not from my oceans of hot nor cold. Do you wish to become someone better?
Yes.
Very well. You make your contract, you make your deal, set your terms and agreements, and they offer you a small little pseudo-dragon, created from the mists of the ocean blue, and you personally naming it Luna. You start to set more confidence in your activities, slowly developing into hunting, continuing your magic, and you decide to put it in a style of entertainment after seeing all those shop posters. And as time goes on, you set a little bit of those kind of sideshow performances with an open guitar case. You could use a little bit of change. And in a city where it is always raining is where you have a couple of umbrellas up, so you're still able to do your shows for a couple of these lovely city folk. And they're simple tricks, but it makes them go, oh yeah, that was pretty good. Eventually comes a dirty blonde hair man, white hood, who kind of notices from the back of the audience. And as the show parts ways, the small a bit of audience leaves. You take the number of copper you can get, and you suppose this piece of chewed gum that someone just threw in there. And this one person drops a small satchel of what is currently your income. It looks like a fancy bag, and it has the sigil of the Light Realm on it. You look up, and go ahead and give me an intelligence roll, Tiny.
Brother.
That was confidence incarnate.
That would be. Bro, we got a flat 3 going on.
Oh my!
You have no idea at all who this dude is. As far as you know, you thought this was a woman at first. You did some pretty cool tricks there.
Thanks. I've been practicing.
It's always raining here. Good God, it just never stops. I've been hiking around with a buddy of mine, and I was checking on like a pirate I tried to hire a while ago, but he says he's busy. So I figured I'd come here, and I heard you were putting on a little show. I figured I'd check it out. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Tiny.
Aluna kind of like moves from her spot and flies around. Kind of looks at him for a second, just like a very curious motion. And in a draconic language he speaks, he kind of just like tells Luna how small, adorable, and cute they are. He kind of like kind of loaf on your shoulder, just like in a with the facial expression of this guy's cool. He goes, Where'd you get your little pseudo dragon?
Oh, Luna? She's my familiar. She was a gift created for me by my god.
It's really special. So cool. The gods can do a lot. They can make, they can destroy, they can heal, and they can judge. They do a lot. It must be really special if this god made her for you. Do you assume because you two have some sort of deal, arrangement, pact, call it whatever you want. You gotta be doing something for them, right? So, what's the end game here? Just make a lot of money? Or is that just for yourself?
The money's for myself just to be able to live the way that I need to.
Got it.
But, well, all my god wants for me is to keep following my passion.
What's your passion?
To make people happy.
He kind of kneels down. He goes, people happy, huh? Well. You know what certain locations can make people happy? I've heard in certain performance halls or taverns that give wonderful performances, whether it's a bard doing it or a fantastic performer. Regardless, I think you should do a couple of shows in some tavern. What do you say?
Got any in mind?
He looks down at the symbol of the satchel that you pick up and goes, you could say that. Trust me, I'm not kidnapping you in a sense, but if you'll let me, I do wish to show you something pretty cool.
Well, I'd have to at the very least, let my friend, I suppose. I've been living with somebody here. I just need to let him know to be going somewhere, but I'm more than happy to follow you along.
Of course. And you want me to walk you home?
Sure.
Great. Well, the suitcase seems important to you, so tell you what. Take the money. I'll take this piece of gum. Send it that way. And I'll take the guitar case for you. Let's go. Upon walking the rain, you two exchange conversation. And you tell him how, with more precision, as weeks go on, you've been getting with your magic and your hunting prowess, as he returns with the offer of it not in the water realm. It's a little out of the comfort zone, but it's in the light realm, and it's actually the same place as the tavern. And that tavern just so happens, if you're interested, to be a guild. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yippee!
All right, I want you to stress. That is 4 sessions. After this, the actual plot starts. I'm holding no one's hand, though despite certain inspiration moments, certain deity moments, you are on your own from here on out, guys. Your own accords of your own decisions. The training wheels are off from the campaign from this moment forward.
We're gonna hold each other's hands.
Yay!
Tiny can sing Kumbaya. I gotta work on the ukulele for a minute.
Also, while this was meant to be Tidy's episode, I was not prepared for Timbo suddenly to have an existential crisis. I was. It's like, oh, it's a tiny episode. Nothing bit's gonna happen. Oh gosh, Timbo.
To be fair, it is only that the episode made for one of the more empathetic characters in this game to give another one an existential crisis.
You know what? Fair.
Jimbo, Ladon, a tiger. It's going around.
That was 3 crises in one episode.
And Delilah's the catalyst for it all.
Delilah's the catalyst. Yaro's. You're doing great, bud. Good thing you got a.
Why he mad?
Like girl boss.
Gaslight Gatekeep Goblin. Here you go.
Gaslight Gatekeep Goblin, of course. I gotta trademark that. I should find a lawyer. Oh right. Hey Delilah.
Actually, no. I like this bear for Calvin. Gaslight Gatekeep Grizzly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. All right, everyone. What's up, Calvin?
Well, from what I know, I can already tell next Friday is going to be pretty interesting.
Indeed. And with that, next weekend we will see you guys next time. What will come about our heroes on their long-awaited epic journey through treachery, through torment, throughout the realms. Stay tuned next weekend. Yes, David, what the fuck do you...
It's Sam. It's Sam. He just was like,
Sam, what do you want?
He just went, yeah, no one is letting go of my hand. Also, apparently he started zoning out, heard Smash Bros, and just went, yeah!
Of course, that's what you
Yeah, seriously.
All right,
you know what? If it makes you feel better, Delilah played Wii Fit Trader anyway. So
Dude, fuck you, Little Mac better.
What's up, Coda?
Delilah does not play Wii Fit Trainer.
Who's Delilah play?
Who would Delilah play in Smash Bros?
It's been so long since I've looked at the roster, dude.
Well, there's over 80 characters. Pick one. We'll tell you if they're in.
Play Sephiroth.
You know what? Sephiroth fits.
You play Sephiroth.
Song that plays with Timbo dies, and it's just Sephiroth's theme.
All right, that being said, I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend, and until then, let chaos continue.